volunteers and everyone around you? Are you reinventing yourself? Okay. So before we proceed to the day 2, I want to know about the day 1. How was it for all of you? Nice. Okay. Wonderful. Good. Okay. So the whole day, what was the best thing that you absolutely loved? The place, the food, the way we have been organizing, anything that you loved the most? Sound meditation. Thank you. Cultural events. Okay. Okay, so let's just have a very quick recap for the day 1. So you all tell me what all pointers, key pointers that you have taken away. So we had like really amazing wisdom sessions yesterday. So I just want to know, what did you guys pick and learn from it? It's okay not to be okay. Yes, that was a wonderful panel discussion. We spoke about a lot of things over there, all the way from social media to relationships, and the way your work can also feel to you sometimes in pressure. So yeah, that was, if that is your takeaway, then well done. Anyone else? Purpose, yes. So you understood that what actually can help you to go to your purpose. Wonderful. Yes, we had another session of Dr. Gagan Mohan, who stayed with us till the evening, till 8 a.m., attending all of you. So kudos to him for not making anyone left out in attending to all the questions. He spoke about mental clarity and emotional intelligence, the importance of that in today's generation, and how and where it can help you. He was someone who gave you practical example of his own, from failing from the first year till the last year. So that point, I feel like it really helped you all to relate with him, because nobody teaches us that it's okay to fail sometimes. And like someone said, you're failing only in terms of practical aspect, but in spiritual aspect, it's a success. So accepting that and moving forward is really important. So I hope you understand that Dr. Gagan Mohan explained us the importance of emotional intelligence, and when we spoke about it's okay not to be okay, all that came together. When we had to accept, we had to understand that, okay, this is the person I am, and going beyond your labels, including your own gender labels. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Anything else? Shadow self and higher self. Wonderful. That was an evening meditation where we even had the chance of writing down things in our journal, feeling them, going through a walk through them, and all the emotions, what you could feel, and just anchoring yourself in those feelings was also done in the evening. Yes, lovely. So what are your expectations for the day 2? No expectations, okay. In that case, this is what we'll do all day. Okay, so we do have around 2 wisdom talks and another panel discussion, and as always, the surprise is at the end, so you'll have to stay till the end. Sad? Okay. So today we have, you all have been to Tapastali. How many of you have been to Tapastali for meditation? Oh, quite good number. So let's start with, again, probably this is the second day where you're waking up early in the morning. How did that feel? Did that feel good? Easier than the first day? Yes. So in terms of mechanical engineering, we call this as an induction motor problem, where it's always starting problem. There's always problem in the starting. Well, if it's easier today, then tomorrow it'll be more easier. That's how it's going to be for all of you once you inculcate that as your part of your daily life. And do you feel tired now? Do you have a reason why you don't feel tired? Yes. So I just have a very small few requests for all of you. There's a lot of trees out there, there's a lot of greenery out there. Please walk barefoot as much as possible on the grass. And in case if you ever get time during your lunch hours or like just before your dinner, go and hug a tree, talk to a tree, express your gratitude to a tree and tell them whatever you are grateful for today or whatever grateful you have been till now. Please express that to a tree. It will really help you ground yourself and it will really help you align with yourself in a very more positive way. All right? So that is the homework for today. I'll check your homework tomorrow. Okay? Lovely. So, how was Tapasthalli? How did you feel over there? Beautiful? Amazing. Okay. And how was the trek? It was quite a short trek, but still, how did you feel? Good? Were you happy while you were going on the trek, or it feels like, "Arey yaar, kyun jana hai?" What was the feeling or thoughts? What you were happy? Excited? Okay. Unstoppable, that's lovely. And once you reached the place, you saw the place and the musicians over there. How was the feeling? Did you expect to see musicians over there? So what was that surprise? Nice? Okay. So once you sat in the meditation, how did you feel? Cold? Little bit initially? Okay. The music was holding you all together. Lovely, lovely. So this is what happens when music and meditation comes together. And you were in nature early morning, and we already know the importance of Brahma Muhurta. We learned that yesterday. So first of all, when you are in a group consciousness, the group consciousness increases the value 3 times. So you are in pyramid, this also increases the value by 3 times. So what it is, it's like almost 9 times increased. So what we say is, if possible, please sit and meditate with your friends, with your family members once you go out of from here. As long as you are here, we are making sure that you will get lots of company and lots of either nature meditation, music meditation. We are here. But once you go out, that is where the real challenge begins. So that is where it's important that you all have a part of this as your daily bedtime routine, either before you go to sleep or as soon as you wake up. It is up to you, your call, but it has to be there. Most of you, I'm assuming you have siblings, parents. So this can be a very good routine if you sit with your siblings and your parents right after dinner and just all of them sit together and meditate. Can we take up this as another challenge in your life? I can't hear you guys. Okay, that's wonderful. So today we have Parinita Akka with us, who is going to introduce us about PSSM. We all have heard about PIMA, right? Yesterday. So you will get to know what is PSSM and how PIMA and PSSM came into existence and what is the relationship between PIMA and PSSM. All Akka is here to explain us and she'll walk us through it. All right? Let's just welcome her, please. Thank you, Akka, for joining us.
Thank you, Pooja. Hello, everyone. Hi. How was the meditation in the morning? Come on, guys. You all have, attained a lot of energy through the meditation. Did you have your breakfast? How was it? Yeah? Delicious? Not so good? Okay. This or this? Yeah? Wonderful. Thank you, guys. And I will be talking about PSSM later after lunch. So today, I know you know me as Parinita, Patri G's daughter, but I'd like to talk a little more about how my journey was and what I stand for. All right? So, as you already know, my name is Parinita, and I started my meditation journey when I was 4 years old. My father taught me meditation when I was 4. I didn't even know the term called meditation, nothing. So he just used to tell me to sit in a corner, close your eyes, that's all. No observation breath, nothing. Just close your eyes, clasp your hands, that's it. Sit in a corner. That's what he used to say. So I used to sit, I used to like, peek a little. Is my dad gone? Can I go out and play now? You know how children do. So I was 4 years old, right? So what else can I think of other than playing? So that's how the journey started, and it had become a part of our family routine. For most of you who have come here, maybe there is a before and an after, isn't it? Before meditation and after meditation. But for me, it was from the beginning itself. So that's how it has started, and there were so many experiments done in our house. There were just 4 to 5 spiritual seekers, family members, friends who had come home. We had done a lot of experiments in meditation, on pyramids. So do you believe in experimentation and then believing, or believing just blindly? Yeah? You have to experiment, isn't it? I don't know. Is she speaking the truth? I have to experiment on it. I have to do my own research, and you should do that. Don't ever anything believe blindly or just because somebody is saying something. Don't ever do that. So Patri G always says you have to become a spiritual scientist, which means experimenting, researching, finding out, experiencing. That is what is yours. That is when it becomes yours. Otherwise, it's somebody else's, which you're just uttering from your mouth. So that is how it started. The experiments had started, and that is where the environment that I grew up in. There were so many words running around. Every Sunday, they used to come home. They used to talk about karma. They used to talk about past lives. They used to talk about kundalini, chakras. I didn't know. What the hell are these words? I just know the terminology. I just know the vocabulary, but I never knew the meaning of it. But later, as I grew up, I started finding out by reading books, by listening to various masters, what do these words mean? Most of us, what we do is we utter words, but we don't know what they exactly mean. We don't know the inner meaning of those words that I speak. We say, oh, we are friends. Oh, really? What does friendship actually mean? What does friendship really mean? What is true friendship? Oh, she and me are best friends. Like, really? What do the words that you actually come out of your mouth really mean? The inner depth meaning of those words. Do we want to live on a surface level, or do we want to get to the depths of our inner self? Do you want to live on a surface? It's your choice. You want to go deep? It's your choice. Whatever it is. So that's how it came upon, and I was born in a vegetarian family, thankfully, because Patri G believed that we should not kill animals for whatever reason it may be. We should not make animals suffer. We have no right to kill animals. Animals are our friends and not our food. And we should treat them as friends, not with friends with benefits, There's a movie, Friends with Benefits. They're not friends with benefits, they're just friends. They are not here for us. Then that's what Patri G believed in, and that is where he started spreading across the principles of meditation and vegetarianism across the globe for 40 years, till his last breath. And on July 24, 2022, he left his body. And I actually feel that he's here in our hearts with us, guiding us all the time in the right direction. So I was born in a vegetarian family, and then I worked in 2 corporate sectors. I used to be a corporate person. I worked there. And then I realized that, this is not my cup of chai. My heart was calling for something else. And that's when I followed my heart. Do you ever feel that urge of listen to your heart, or that heart is pulling you to somewhere else, but your mind is saying, no, 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 that is not ready, you have to go somewhere else. Do you do what you like and not do what you dislike and not listen to your heart? Your likes and dislikes belong to your emotional body. Doing what is right belongs to your heart. So I want you to follow your intuition just as I did in my whole life. I used to follow my heart. Following your heart doesn't necessarily mean doing what you like and not doing what you dislike. Do you understand what I mean? Following your heart doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do what you like or not do
pesticides, and many they're using, even everywhere, any food.
Come on, guys. I need to say yes. Yeah? Whatever you give, it will get back to you, isn't it? I think it's Newton who said that. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Do you believe that? So then whatever happened in your life, do you believe that that has only happened or something else has happened? Something, injustice has happened. Some tragic things have happened. Is there any tragedy in our life, or just what we have given to others, it has come back to us? Either one of these is right. Which one is right? Tragedy or karma? So when you say that it is karma, is it in your body or you're just wording it out? So that's difficult. Because of all the pain and the hurt and the anger that we have, hatred that we have, it's very difficult to let go of. Our past is very difficult to let go of. But whatever happened to us is because of our own selves. Remember that. Whatever we give out to others, it will come back to us, sometime or the other. And this all I learned as I grew up. That's how I take my own responsibilities, however I am. Whatever happened to me, whatever will happen to me, it's all of my own doing. It's all of my own thoughts. Whatever energy comes out of me, it will come back to me. Patri G says there are 4 kinds of thinking: disastrous thinking, negative thinking, positive thinking, and miraculous thinking. What should we have? What do you have now? Don't tell me, answer yourself. Because you can't cheat yourself, isn't it? You can cheat me. You can lie to me, but what is it that you're telling yourself? That is most important. Disastrous thinking. Disastrous thinking, disastrous results. Negative thinking, negative results. Positive thinking, positive results. Miraculous thinking, miraculous results. So what is happening in your life? Disastrous results, negative results, positive results, or miraculous results? What is happening in your life? Thereby you can understand what your thinking is. Yeah? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah? So these are the things that I've learned by reading books and everything. So my father was born in Nizamabad in 1947, November 11th. And we celebrate his birthday everywhere. I'm going to speak more about PSSM later though. But I had learned a lot from him. And for 40 years, for 365 days, consistently, incessantly, he traveled every nook and corner of this country. Every rural village, every remote village also he touched. And he said that meditation should be spread for free. For free. It has to be free. It has to be free. Just because you don't have a rupee to pay to learn for meditation doesn't mean that you don't deserve to learn meditation, isn't it? Yeah? Do you believe that? Do you believe that every human being who is breathing on this planet should know meditation? It doesn't matter whether what their financial status is or social status is. Everybody should meditate. For every day, 365 days, my dear friend, I'm not joking, I'm not even exaggerating. 365 days, 24 hours, he was traveling on the road, some bus, some train, some flight, some car. Every day he used to visit 2 to 3 villages. Every day, 365 days, my dear friends. Do you think you can do it? Every day. 365 days. For 40 years. That's the man who he was, is, and will be. So, more about me, a little bit. So, I've been a vegetarian since my birth. My father is a strict vegetarian and he teaches vegetarianism to everyone. He says no meat, no fish, no eggs, because it all involves animal exploitation, animal cruelty. No killing whatsoever for your taste buds or anything. I'll take questions later, for sure. So then, my journey began. Then I started teaching meditation to everybody on a regular basis and teaching vegetarianism on a regular basis. And that is when one of the days, in November 2018, I came across a video in which the horrors of the dairy industry were shown. And I cried for 1 hour. I don't know how much even I cried. I'm just assuming it's 1 hour. I just cried. I just cried and cried and cried because I couldn't bear the pain that I was causing to these beautiful, gentle beings. Beautiful. Did you go to Gaushala? Did you look at their eyes? Are they friends with benefits? Say yes or no. Are they friends with benefits? No? Either you are on a yes or you are a no. You can't be in between. Yeah. I thought so too. That's when I completely turned into completely plant-based since November 2018. And that is when I started experimenting on myself. When I say plant-based, it's no milk, no honey, no leather, no fur, no silk, no zoos, no circuses, no animal testing, no animal experimentation, no animal transportation, no animal entertainment, nothing. Nothing to do with animals. So, yeah, that's my father, that's me. It was just taken here. I think it's 2021 which we took the photograph, just a year before he vacated his body. So then, in November 2020 again, after 2 years, I founded this thing called PSSM Swag. Swag is all about save water and go green. These 3 aspects I have come up with as my own foundation as such. So, Save Water and Go Green, a global initiative by Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. You can find me everywhere. And on Instagram, if you want to follow me, you can follow PSSM Swag as well, it's on Instagram. So these 3 are the main objectives of Swag: save water, save animals, and plant trees. Do you want your children to have a beautiful earth? Then how do you think it can happen? Do you waste water? Tap on while shaving, while brushing? Do you use buckets and buckets of water, just the shower going on? Does the tap flow just keep flowing when your maid or somebody or yourself are washing the vessels, cleaning the vessels, or washing clothes? You know what Patri G once said? Whatever you waste, you will be made to learn the value of what you wasted in the next lifetime. Do you want me to repeat that? Whatever you waste, you will be made to learn the value of what you wasted in the next lifetime or somewhere in the future. Do you know the agony of the people who are living in Rajasthan? How many kilometers do they travel for each drop of water? Yeah? Why do you think they're born there? To learn the value, or just by fluke they are there? If you waste time, life will teach you the value of time. If you waste water, life will teach you the value of water. If you waste money, life will teach you the value of money. If you waste energy, life will teach you the value of energy. Whatever you waste, life will teach you the value. So better not waste anything, isn't it? If you waste, अच्छा बेटा अब देख मैं क्या करता हूँ. So let's not waste anything. Let's not be wasteful. Let's be very economical, not just with your salary money. What do you do when you get your salary? Oh, I like this dress very much. Let me spend all my salary, 30,000 rupees on my dress. Is it sensible? What do? You are very economical. And why aren't we economical in other factors and the other areas of our life? Youth especially should learn about economy. It's not about a subject. It's to be economical in everything that you do. Even words, your energy, thoughts, energy. You should be economical. Patri G taught us economy, not in the academic style of way, but being economical. So this is SWAG, 3 objectives, and as I already said, PSSM SWAG talks about no usage of animals whatsoever, as I already repeated. Say no to nothing, maybe I'm just blocking your way. So, nothing to do with animals. They are not born for us. They are not born for entertainment. They are not born for you to be used by them. They are not born for you to be milked by them. They are not born for you to become a burger for you, pizza for you. Nothing. And then, if you want to really know more, you don't want to believe my words, watch these movies. You can take a screenshot if you want. These are the movies that are enlightening the world as of now, as we speak. There are 3 screens. You can take any screenshot from any screen. You can spread the word, or you can watch yourself. Maa Ka Doodh is made by our own Indian who has traveled through to all the dairy industries and found out the reality as to what exactly is happening to our beautiful, gentle cows and buffaloes. And then, what the health, game changers, earthlings, seaspiracy, dominion, folks over knives, cowspiracy, all these movies show you the harsh reality of our animal kingdom. Then, books. Anybody is interested in reading books? You can read these books. Yoga and veganism talks about Indian culture. What does Indian culture talk about ahimsa and veganism? You want to know the answer? So what our Upanishads and Vedas tell us about ahimsa and veganism? You can read that book. You will get all the answers. I can even send you the free PDF if you want. So these are the books that you might want to go through if we call ourselves animal lovers. Do you love animals? I'm not able to. Do you love animals? Yes, thank you. So I'm happy to be amongst beautiful animal lovers. So these are the books that you might want to read. And this is my Instagram page, PSSM Swag. You can scan the QR code. You might want to follow me after this. You might dislike me also. So no problem, no worries. So this is what briefly about me and what I stand for. I stand for loving animals. I stand for meditation. I stand for humanity. I stand for Mother Earth. So whatever we give out, it will come back to us. If you want our earth to flourish, to be beautiful for your children and your grandchildren and for many coming generations. Please love yourself by loving animals, by loving Mother Earth. So more will be shared by our dear friends. The next wisdom session, which is on plant-based living and ahimsa, by Shivam Nandi, the founder of Voice of Vegans, and Bhaskar Adari, who is a vegan fitness coach. They both will be coming and sharing their experience and their wisdom or their knowledge about their journey as to how their life has taught us many things. So let us all welcome Shivam Nandi and Bhaskar Adari with a huge round of applause, my dear friends. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Akka, for walking us through all about the importance of veganism and being plant-based. So, are you guys enjoying it? So, is it something refreshing? Is it helping you change your mindset and understand what you do impacts the Mother Earth and the way it comes back to you? I guess the drone is taking your attention. Nobody's responding to me. Please don't make me do the whoosh whoosh again. Not today. All right. So currently, the next speaker is Shivam, what Akka already introduced. He is an animal rights advocate, the founder of Voice of Vegans and the global head of operations at Vegan FDA. He has an MBA from NMIMS, Mumbai, and he was working as a senior project manager for almost a decade. But that was not his calling. So he left his corporate job and now he has completely dedicated himself for animal liberations. He has delivered very inspiring talks at IIM Ahmedabad and top corporates. And his whole purpose is to urge people to rethink about empathy and ethics. He is someone who blends philosophy, communication strategy, and social media to advocate real and lasting changes in our life. So please put your hands together for Shivam.
Thank you so much. But I'm already wearing a mic. This, can you just tell me? How will this work?
ये नेक्स्ट है ये
अभी
बैक
तो
है
स्लाइड आया नहीं
काम नहीं कर रहा हाँ स्लाइड आया नहीं ना
ओके
तो ये जेब में रख दो
दिस ऑन म्यूट रे
इट इज़ नॉट ऑन मी ये जेब में रख दो
Good morning, everyone. Hope I'm audible. Am I audible? People at the back, can you say yes? Okay, thank you so much, and thank you for the introduction. So I'll be talking about ahimsa, injustice, and plant-based living today. And though she already introduced me, I'll just take a moment. So like she said, I have been into corporate for over 12 years. I've worked with brands like Unilever, Capgemini, PostNord, and I felt my calling is elsewhere, so I quit all of that. Now I travel across India taking lectures. I also work with an animal rights organization as their head of operations. And due to my interest in philosophy, specifically Indian philosophy, which I have taken interest in the past couple of years, I'm also pursuing MA philosophy at the moment. So, talking about the theme today, that is ahimsa. Now, for the first 27, 28 years of my life, I just had heard the phrase ahimsa parmo dharma, and that's it. No bloody idea what it means, truly. Just learned about it because of probably as a slogan in schools, and nothing beyond that. And today I'm talking about ahimsa here, and it is often translated as non-violence. And it's the foundational principle in many Eastern philosophies, right? Hinduism, Buddhism, so on and so forth. But its true essence extends far and beyond, and it impacts each one of us here. Ahimsa, by definition, a lot of you may know, means doing no harm. But I've written in bracket there, wishing to do no harm. Because sometimes people get into this paralysis mode that already I have so much in my life, how do I think about all the harms and not harming everyone, right? And we'll talk about that. But it is something which is not only applied to humans, but to everyone else who can be harmed. Very important line, please listen to this one more time. Ahimsa is applicable to anyone who has the potential to be harmed. And I believe as moral person, it is the bare minimum that we can strive to do, to not harm anyone, to not exploit anyone. This foundational principle extends beyond mere physical restraint. True ahimsa demands an inner alignment with truth and integrity. Just now, ma'am was talking about her connection when she came to know about the dairy industry. If I were to ask you, was ma'am an ahimsak before that? The answer is yes or no. What do you think? Maybe she was. But the point that I'm trying to drive here is that until and unless there is inner clarity, until and unless we are closer to the truth of the world that we live in, it's difficult to be an ahimsak. Because sometimes, out of sheer ignorance, we cause immense amount of suffering, not just to animals, but also to humans. I mean, the history, if we look back and see at human-to-human injustices, it's horrendous, right? Sometimes when we look back in time and we think about, let's say, people who participated in slavery, today we may think and say that they were such bad people. But imagine that time. They were people just like us. Some of them in their head would think that, no, this is part and parcel of our life, right? We are treating our slaves better than the other person, so it's acceptable, right? That is the mindset, because millions and millions of people, they were not all inherently bad people. They lacked knowledge, they lacked awareness, and they were also victims of conditioning. And when I use the word victims for the oppressor, I'm being very mindful and cautious, right? I'm talking about only those people who were, in their naive understanding, thought of themselves as compassionate, but yet participated or facilitated directly or indirectly injustices of the highest order. So then moving on and talking about the scope of ahimsa. On the slide we have self, tribe, humanity, sentient beings, life, environment, so on and so forth. And I know that some of you are thinking, hey Shivam, our life is already so damn busy. We have to get our jobs done. We have to take care of our family. We have to do meditation at Pyramid Valley. And now you are telling me to take care of all these people, all these entities and stakeholders. Another headache. Is it like another headache that I'm giving to you? It's not. Trust me, even though it seems a lot, but there is a simple way to address all of this. And I'll talk about the scope, but I'll digress slightly for one slide. The fourth point here says sentient beings, right? So I'll take one slide just to talk about sentience, and then I'll come back to ahimsa. So sentience, first and foremost, it's a scientific phenomena, and you can find it in the scientific literature, but for the sake of your understanding, I have kept it in layman's language so that everyone can easily digest it, right? So in very simple terms, it's the capacity to feel pain, the capacity to feel actually. So sentience is the capacity to have subjective experiences, to feel, to perceive, to be aware. How many of you have interacted with dogs in your life? Can you raise your hands? Yeah? And if you notice closely, every dog, they have their own individual traits. Now, some dogs may like a human touch. They get comfort in that. But they may not like it from all humans. Some dogs, they need to get comfortable with certain humans, only then they allow the human to touch them, right? That awareness that I like this person, I'm not afraid of this person, I'm comfortable with this person, that is sentience. Often confused with intelligence. A lot of people think and confuse sentience with intelligence. It's not the case. An animal doesn't need to solve complex problems. Or for that matter, even a human who for some unfortunate reason suffers a certain type of brain injury may lose their intelligence if I were to speak in a neurotypical manner, like how we generally define intelligence. But that doesn't mean they stop becoming sentient beings. Another very important point here, because I do this discussion and I can't count now the number of times people ask me, hey Shivam, plants also feel pain. How many of you think that plants feel pain? Yeah? Good. I used to think so as well. In fact, I read that article, Plants Scream, and I was like, wow, plants are screaming. I clicked on that article, well-written article. Then I also read the research paper associated with that article. Now that was boring. That was not sensational, and nowhere did it mention that plants scream, right? So while plants are complex beings, remarkable beings who can respond to stimuli, also adapt to situations, but as of today, there is no evidence that claims that plants are sentient beings. Smart beings, definitely. Complex beings, and absolutely needed for the survival of our planet, but not sentient beings, right? That being said, I'll go back to the earlier slide once again so that we come back to the scope of ahimsa. The self is, of course, not harming yourself, and then the tribe, not harming your friends and family. Humanity, extending non-harm to all the people. Sentient beings, not harming the animals who are capable of experiencing pain. The next point is life. Now that includes plants as well, right? Bacteria and so on and so forth. Any being that has life but not sentient being is also included there. And then we talk about environment, which can be, let's say, not polluting our rivers, etc., right? So that is the scope of ahimsa, generally to speak, right? And now I will move on to ahimsa scope and discuss that while it may seem very difficult to achieve, but we have to realize that every action that we take, we don't have to sit and get into some sort of utility calculus, hey, if I'm causing harm or if I'm not causing harm, right? And that's why earlier I said ahimsa is more to do about the tendency. In Hindi we say this, ahimsa pravatti. हमारे अंदर वो ahimsa pravatti है कि नहीं? So it is about the intent and your right center. And hence, this whole phrase which I used earlier is actually pointless when I say ahimsa scope. It is not like a calculator, it is more like a compass. It's your guiding principle, right? And hence there are 2 points under it. Internalized moral instinct. When ahimsa becomes part of one's moral fabric, then you don't have, it will come to you like your second nature. You don't have to think about it all the time. And then once you have that, then treating ahimsa as a guiding principle, it avoids this trap of making inconsistent exceptions, right? Because it's part of you. In the same way, because while we may have not been taught about ahimsa, but I know some of you are parents here, and we try to give this value to our children that not to harm other children in their class, right? And from there they learn that they have to be decent human beings. At least the parents who are conscious, who think about conscious parenting, they talk about all this, right? And that's the reason why that bulk of the humans today are not killing or causing mayhem on other humans. Yes, there is a certain portion of our society that needs to be taken care of, but bulk of us, we don't really have to think and go out of our way not to harm someone, right? Not harming becomes the default position of our existence. And when we talk about extending beyond just human beings, and people ask me, hey Shivam, how do I decide what food to eat, what to wear, and so on and so forth? I always tell them the answer is very simple. While the how side of things, ma'am was talking about that you have to use your brain to find out, okay, if this product is made of leather or not, etc., that you will figure out. And I say the why side of things is think from the victim's perspective. If you think from the perspective of others, then it will be easier for you to take decisions, right? You'll not get into that paralysis mode. Sometimes, yes, you will consume stuff here and there, but overall, your guiding principle will be clear. And hence, this slide is very important because there's something called appeal to nirvana fallacy. Has anyone heard about it? Appeal to perfection fallacy. So, okay, so fallacy is something which is essentially means illogical thinking, like your head is not working right. Appeal to perfection means that I will act today only if I get the perfect solution. That is appeal to perfection fallacy. That, okay, I will work on something. For example, you have an examination and you know, let's say, the 80% of the content, 80% of your syllabus where to study from, 20% is still pending, maybe teacher is absent, whatever, and teacher will give you the information maybe 1 week before the examination. But if a child says, no, I'm waiting for that 20% to also come to me, only then will I start studying or start my preparation, that is appeal to perfection, that I'm waiting for some sort of perfection, right? We don't have to wait for everything to be perfect. We don't have to be 100% knowledgeable to act. And hence, in a world intertwined with complex systems, aspiring to exclude all forms of harm can seem daunting, right? I'm speaking right now, I'm wearing this mic, I'm using this laptop, all of this. I don't know the supply chain of most of these products that I'm using today, and I don't know humans or animals. There can be people who may have been exploited in the process of making this. As I come to know, I stop using them if I have solid evidence that my not using this product will result into benefit of these animals or humans. I'll stop that, right? But just because I don't know about all of this doesn't mean that I'll not act on things which I can control, which I know of, right? So that is the appeal to perfection fallacy. We don't wait for the perfect opportunity. If you sincerely do your best as practicably as possible, you can be considered a perfect ahimsak philosophically. The goal is continuous conscious reduction of harm, right? And acknowledging the realities of our existence. Like I just now acknowledged that I can come and preach about ahimsa and talk about all of this, yet someone here may have a knowledge that, hey Shivam, you're using this specific brand t-shirt. Were you aware that they exploit children in the making? And maybe I'm not aware of it, right? And in that sense, that's why I asked earlier that, do you think ma'am was ahimsak before that information? In my opinion, yes, she was. The fact that she changed when she received that information, that is the key, right? So please don't fall into this perfection fallacy. Now I've been discussing about harms, and now I'll slightly go into the nitty-gritties because sometimes when we discuss about harms, there is a difference between harm and exploitation, and that's what we are going to talk about now, right? When we talk about ending on harm, This concept targets the elimination of every kind of suffering or damage regardless of its origin. So it includes phenomenon like stepping on ants by mistake, right? That also from the perspective of the ant, it's stampede, murder, whatever you may call it, right? But if, and from our side, we should try to be conscious, but it's not always possible, right? And if we think about that, then it again becomes, we get into that analysis paralysis mode. So a question here, do you think killing a mosquito is an act of himsa or ahimsa? Killing a mosquito, ahimsa or himsa? Sorry? Himsa. Okay. Anyone thinks it's ahimsa? People are afraid that if they say if it's ahimsa, they'll be judged, right? So here's the thing. I'll change the context completely, right? Let's say a person comes and hits me, right? And in my reaction, I hit the person back, and in an act of self-defense, that person dies. That's one of my identities as person 1. Now I am person 2. I am highly trained in man-to-man combat, human-to-human combat, right? Probably worked with the best-in-class army teams. And now if a person comes to me to hit me, I know how I can disarm that situation. Without causing any permanent physical damage to the other person, I can do my martial arts stuff. The other person is not trained, just out of reaction finds something, hits in the head, right? To defend oneself. So if the second person who's well trained in human-to-human combat, if this person in an act of self-defense where he had the option of not killing the other person, if he kills this person, do you think this is himsa or not himsa on the account of the person who's well trained? Is this himsa or not himsa? Himsa, right? But in the other case, would you say it's himsa or ahimsa? Yeah, it's an act of self-defense. So you see context changes everything. In both the cases, it's an act of self-defense. In both the cases, the perpetrator who was initiating the violence is killed. But still, depending on the context, you changed it to himsa or ahimsa, right? In either of the situation, it's the moral principle that has to guide, right? In the first case, the person was acting from a place of ahimsa only because in the earlier slide we saw that to preserve this self is also a part of ahimsa, right? And that's why people who are into Indian philosophy can tell you better than I can ever do that the Yuddha of Mahabharata was not an act of himsa. It was done for the higher purpose, right? Likewise, if I get into the philosophy, the acts of Bhagat Singh, Shahid-e-Azam Bhagat Singh, even though they may appear to be violent because there is loss of life and physical damage, but it was done for a higher purpose, right? So context always counts. Now, with regard, coming back to the mosquito question, I'm not dodging that. If, let's say, mosquito is here and I'm not thinking and I'm just do it like this, right? My intent was not there. I should try to be more mindful. I should try to use repellent, so on and so forth. But doing this, that's ahimsa. Or you can, I'll not call that as ahimsa, but I'll put it like this, just to be politically correct, that you will not be classified as himsak in doing that, right? So that is important to note. But yeah, there's a difference if there's a person who derives pleasure out of hitting mosquitoes, right? Then that person becomes himsak. So the point that I'm trying to drive is that you act from the right center. And of course, wherever possible, you avoid that. So that was on ending all harm. Now, this is very important. This is nuanced. We are getting into the depths now. Ending injustice. This focuses on unjust harm, suffering caused by unfair treatment, exploitation, oppression, or preventable moral wrongdoings. Preventable moral wrongdoings, right? And this is in our control. And even if it means that you have to change your life to a certain degree, do it. Because we don't want to be participating in such acts. What are the acts? We'll discuss in a moment. This primarily addresses harms inflicted by human actions such as racism, casteism, animal exploitation, any systematic oppression. And this, like I said, is definitely achievable. And we aim to direct our efforts towards fostering individual and systematic change, advocating for just laws and transforming cultural norms, very important. Just because something is a part of our culture doesn't mean that it becomes right by default, and it's applicable for all cultures. It's applicable to all religious practices, doesn't matter what your background is, right? The evolution of humanity depends on inherent curiosity and the ability to question what has happened in the past. Am I still audible? Okay. So yeah, acknowledging unavoidable harm and ending injustice. So there's a difference between the two, right? And that difference is important to acknowledge. Now, if you see on the screen, I have all of these, right? Human trafficking. This should end right away, yes or no? Yes or no? Caste discrimination should end right away, yes? Racism should end right away? Patriarchy should end right away? Child labor, should it end right away? So now if someone comes here and says, hey ma'am, my livelihood depends on human trafficking, I'll take some time to phase it out. What are we going to say? Yeah, we'll want that thing to end right away because it is an injustice, right? So there is no tolerance for injustice. Some other, now, in the earlier slide we discussed about systematic things. Now these are individual-based acts. Kidnapping, is it acceptable? Loud people that side, do you think kidnapping is acceptable? Because I don't hear. The default answer is yes, so no, you have to shout out. Kidnapping, is it acceptable? No. Sexual exploitation, acceptable? No. Causing someone mental trauma, acceptable? No. Causing someone physical harm who has not done anything wrong to you, acceptable? No? No? Anyone thinks yes to any of this? Yeah, I hope there's no one here justifying that it depends on the context. The context, I'm keeping it here simple, that perpetrator or the person, the victim has done nothing wrong, right? And even if they have done wrong, I think some of these things are still not acceptable, right? Now coming to the hard part. That's an image of a goat, and it represents any domesticated farm animals that humans consume. You said no to all of these things. You pick any animal today, goat, hens, all of this is applicable, right? They are kidnapped, they are brought into existence. Sexual exploitation is applicable because they are forced into pregnancy. That is how they keep producing so that the consumption demand can be met. They do suffer mental trauma. In India, we have open slaughterhouses for hens at least. You may have seen that they are kept there, and the hen who is supposed to be killed is pulled out and the other hens can see. It's a physical harm, needless to say, and it's systematic. It's normalized. It is something that we have accepted, that just because we have been following for a long time, it has become part of our conditioning. This is the life of a hen, bred into existence for slaughter, right? It's not like that someone is going and hunting and getting these hens. They are bred into existence for slaughter. They are taken away from their mothers, so essentially in most of these cases, depending on how humans will use them, they are separated on the basis of their sex. So within the hen that humans consume, there are different types of industries, layers and broilers. Layers are the ones that are used for production of eggs, and broilers is the breed that is used for animal flesh consumption. They are kept in confinement. Their bodies are manipulated. So I keep visiting poultry farms for investigation purposes, and I'm saying this something firsthand. There was a farm where there were chicks of age 2 days old, and in that same facility they had another area where the chick was, the baby chick was 7 days old. And the difference in size in terms of height and weight was at least 3.5 times. Like 2 days old was this much, and 7 days old was this much, right? They are supposed to be slaughtered at the tender age of 42 days, approximately 6 to 7 weeks. And in natural circumstances, they are supposed to live up to the age of 7 years, give or take, right? So 7 years is reduced to 6 weeks, right? If we apply the same proportion of reduction to a human life who, let's say, who's supposed to live, let's say, 70 years, then that comes down to 1.5 years old. So that's why I said, like, we slaughter baby animals, right? And it's not just any baby animal. This baby animal, in terms of humans, I'm saying that if it were a human, then by the age of 1.5 years old, this baby is fed unnatural diet to the extent that they reach their adult weight. A trivia for all of you that 20% of the hens all across the globe, their legs, the bones in their legs are broken. The reason for that is because they put on so much of fat and muscle body mass and the bone density is not as mature to take that weight. And that's why a lot of them, you'll find them just sitting. They are in continuous agony because their bones are broken. Earlier I said they witness to violence, so hence, just like dogs, they are also social beings. They can form bonds with other hens and also with humans as well. So snatching their friends and family members in front of them, that is something that they can acknowledge. Now coming to the dairy animal part. Before this, I'd just like to talk a bit about myself. 6 years back, I come from a hardcore non-vegetarian family, by the way. I come from a Bengali family from Lucknow. If you know, Lucknow is known as perhaps the Mughlai cuisine capital of the world, right? So I come from a hardcore non-vegetarian family. I questioned myself, people questioned me, and that's when I became a vegetarian. I remained vegetarian for some time, and then someone challenged me, "Hey Shivam, I mean, what you're doing is hypocrisy." I said, "What do you mean?" And since I'm someone who relies highly on logic and philosophical debating, so I said, well, how do you define logic? How do you define hypocrisy? So hypocrisy in terms of logic has a very simple definition: violating a value that you uphold or preach. So you have a certain value and you violate that, then that's hypocrisy. So he said, you're a hypocrite because you became a vegetarian for animal ethics reason, but you are violating your value because probably you did it to end injustices towards animals, but dairy, it's still an injustice. I said, no, that's not happening in India. India mein to it's Gau Mata, right? Right? Yeah? And I said, fine, I accept the challenge. I'll do an investigation myself. As of today, I have visited over 70 dairy farms across various states in India. That includes small-scale dairy farms where they have 2-3 animals, all the way up to a large-scale dairy farm. And the story is almost similar in all of them. I'll show some of my footages as well, which I have captured. Ma'am already gave reference to one of the good documentaries, Maa Ka Doodh, which is based out of India. But I'll show you some of my footages as well. And this is the life of a dairy farm. First and foremost, when does any mammal gives milk? After the birth, and right, same is true for these animals as well. The first thing that we need to understand is for them to give milk, they have to be subjected to pregnancy, right? And they are subjected to continuous cycles of pregnancies, one after another, after another, after another, so on and so forth, because any resting time period in between two pregnancies is a direct loss, is eating up the revenue of the dairy farmer, right? In humans, if a woman goes through pregnancy, the whole family takes care of them. There is such a long recovery period. In corporate, there is maternity leave. Not for these animals, no maternity leave. because their maternity is the business, right? It's a factual thing. No one can deny that, right? If anyone has any doubt, no Shivam, my grandfather, my village, all of this, right? Just go there, ask these simple questions, you will come to the realization yourself. How many animals do they have? Ask them. They'll say 3, 4, 5, whatever. And ask them, for how long have you been in the dairy business? They'll say 10 years or 5 years, whatever, right? Then it's a very simple question, right? That if pregnancy is happening every year, then the number should explode, right? Because the newborns also, once they become female, they also are kept in that business, right? But any dairy farm you go to, you will find this anomaly everywhere, that most of them will be fertile mothers. Most of them. It doesn't, even if it's a small scale dairy farm, large scale dairy farm, doesn't matter. Most of them will be fertile mothers, right? Because they are subjected to continuous cycles of pregnancy, they can't give milk after a certain age, which is very common in any mammal, right? Then what do the dairy farmers do with them? That's a simple question. What do they do with them, right? Because they can't give milk after the age of 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe maximum, and they live up to the age of 20 years old. What do they do with them? They can't keep them because that's eating. If they keep them, there is a maintenance cost with keeping an animal, right? Anyone who has ever had a dog as their companion animal would know, like there is food cost, there is cost of, if sickness cost, if someone gets sick, land cost, so on and so forth, right? And the numbers are increasing every year. So what's happening to the retired mothers? Another question. Is there any control on if the baby will be male or female? Any control on that? No, right? Even though nowadays there is a lot of research going into that, but naturally speaking, there is no control. What's happening to the male calves? Once upon a time, they were used to plow the fields. Now, tractors are used, and also not so many bulls are needed. Also, the bull which is used for that purpose, because humans are so cunning in that sense that every animal is genetically modified to fit the purpose that they serve to humans. So they are like different kinds of breeds for different purposes, right? So what's happening to the male calves? What's happening to the retired mothers? Any guesses? Sorry? Slaughter. But ma'am, India mein to cows are not allowed to be slaughtered, so why do you say slaughter? Second largest exporter of what? What is she saying? India mein cows are treated as mother. Are you in your senses? India is the second largest exporter of beef. Seriously? Can we trust this information? Does it make sense? Sorry? Leather beef. She's 100% right. To the extent that if she would have given this answer 10 years back, then also it would have been the right answer. Usse pehle bhi 10 years back, then also it would have been the right answer. India has been in the top 5 beef exporting countries for a very long time, right? And this whole concept that cows are treated as mothers, etc., what people miss out is on that, one, there is no restriction on killing of buffaloes. And buffaloes are always sent to slaughter industry, leather, you said leather, and beef industry, right? And with cows also, in certain states it's allowed, in other states it's not allowed. But where it's not allowed also, there are a lot of backdoor methods through which, like they'll attain a certificate from a vet that the cow can be euthanized and so on and so forth, and that's how these things happen. But because there is a political tension around slaughtering of indigenous cows, that is called Bos indicus, hence a lot of these dairy farmers, they try to stay away from it. They invest in buffaloes and hybrid cows because they don't come under the category of Bos indicus, right? It's a gray area, hybrid cows, but yeah, they are still safer like that, right? 80% of milk that we consume in India comes from either buffaloes or hybrid cows. The ridiculity of things, right? Yeah, so that's about the dairy animals. And so I visited these dairy farms, and then I chose not to consume dairy products, and from there I ventured into animal ethics, learning about different animal industry, and also reimagining our relationship with animals, right? And the underlying concept is that animals are not commodities for humans to control. As simple as that. But like I said, I come from a Hindu family, and then we have been told that Shri Krishna used to drink milk, right? I am not sure what was the reality back then, but I can say with utmost certainty that if we assign value of compassion with our God, then the milk that we consume today, I can say with certainty that it is not Shri Krishna approved, right? And all of this which I said, you don't even have to take my word for it. Please feel free to visit any dairy farm. You don't have to go into an investigation mode. Just ask these basic questions and you will come to the realization. I have some videos here. Can we play the first video?
Around 12:30 a.m. to this small scale dairy farm, and we'll just show you the situation. That's Hina.
That's
and you
my
can see the conditions
partner,
of these cows. Look at their udders. It's 12:30 a.m. at night. They are tied up. They can't sleep the whole night. They'll have to stay in this position throughout the night. And you can see their fecal matters on the floor. This is where they are excreting and urinating. It's such a strong, pungent smell that we can't even stand here.
So this is the reality of small-scale dairy farm in India. And they say that cows are treated like mothers in our country. We really need to ask ourselves honestly, is this how we will treat our own mothers?
So this is
So
just
we came late night.
So this is just a random footage shot at 1 a.m., not planned or anything, right? I'm just wearing my helmet and just went there. And they are just tied there, and that is the position how they'll be kept. You saw their situation, right? That is the reality of a small-scale dairy farm. Can we play the next footage?
Industrial dairy farm in India, and as you can see, all of these dairy animals are females. They are all tied up in chains. And let me show you something, because otherwise you will never realize the price of milk. This is the horrible state of mothers in this dairy farm, but where are their babies? Let me show you. So these are the babies, only 3 of them in this entire dairy farm. Can you guess where are the other babies of all those adult mothers? By the way, one of the most common methods of impregnating these animals is called artificial insemination. They are trapped inside a metal structure. This is that structure. Google its name. The true price of milk is paid by these animals with their motherhood, dignity, and life. If you care for animals, then ditch dairy, go vegan.
So this was a commercial large-scale dairy farm. They had close to 200 animals and just 3 babies. 90% of those animals were all lactating animals, so they were producing milk, and just 3 babies, right? When we asked them where are the babies, of course they don't give a direct answer. They said no, some of them are not well, some passed away during pregnancy, so on and so forth. And we move on to the next slide, next video. Earlier I thought that I'll let you all know that, okay, this is a graphic video, but now I don't do that because I think it's our right to know the truth, especially if we are responsible for it, right? This is a very small segment. That procedure is called artificial insemination, where the semen of the bull is collected, then 2 or 3 persons will hold the leg and the tail of the animal, and then one person will inside their entire hand into the private parts to get them pregnated, right? Because that is a cheaper, efficient option for them. And earlier we said, right, that we are against exploitation of various forms, and I leave it to you all to decide if that is exploitation or not, and just think for yourself that what are we going to call it if something of similar nature were to happen to a human being. Can we move on to the next video, please? So the substance that you saw, it is again very common. You go to especially mid and large scale dairy farms, you'll always find these syringes and these bottles there. It's either, even though it is banned, but it is still widely used, easily available. It causes immense pain to these animals, and they are given this dose every day before milking them. Right? According to some accounts, the pain that it causes for some time is equivalent to that of labor pain. And they are given this on a daily basis so that they could be milked. Can we move on to the next video?
तो ये डेयरी फार्म में है और लोग बोलते हैं कि गाय भैंस अपनी मर्जी से दूध देती है। कितना अपनी मर्जी से दूध देती है आपको दिखाता हूँ मैं।
So another misconception that we have, that these animals are giving milk, donating milk to humans willingly, right? And whatever I've seen so far, all the cases, it is a traumatic process. It is a traumatic process. Sometimes people will give this argument, hey, if we don't extract the milk, then it will cause infection in the udder, which is true, by the way. The immense falsehood, insincerity and dishonesty in that is that when a person says that we are milking for the cows, that is absolutely wrong. The reason why there's more milk than it's needed is, one, because they have been genetically modified over the years. Imagine a human being whose life has been directed in a way just to give more and more and more milk, right? That is why they are producing extra milk. They are given a natural diet, medicines like these, right? So even that extra milk is being produced in some cases, but to say that we are doing this for the animals, in my opinion, is the cheapest, lowest form of the most insincere, dishonest statement that a human being can make. We are not doing it for them. We are doing it for ourselves. Before I move on to the next slide, there's some context I would like to set, right? A mother generally gives milk for the baby, right? And it is a very maternal process. The instincts come when you see the baby, right? And you know that you want to feed it, and it's a very beautiful, natural process. But earlier I said that these animals are the baby calves in some of these dairy farms are killed right away. In some, they will hold them for a few days, a few months, but in other places, they will send them to slaughterhouse right away or sell them off right away. And in such a situation, the mother, of course, gets depressed that where is my baby, right? And to trick the mother, there's a process that we use, that the dairy farmers use. When I say we, I mean the humans we use. We'll see that in the next video. So what you see right now, this is not a real animal. It is made from the flesh of the baby, the outer skin of the baby, so that the aim here is that they are trying to trick the mother that this is your baby, you get that smell, keep that structure in front of the mother while they give oxytocin injections to the mother, so that the mother is tricked that, okay, what I'm giving is for the baby, to keep the maternal instinct alive. It's called khal bacha. Very common in some parts of southern India and also in North India as well, right? Because especially in bigger scale dairy farms or mid to bigger scale dairy farms, because there the place constraint is a huge thing, so they want to do away with the non-milking animals as soon as possible. So this is a method that is used to trick these animals into believing that your baby is still here, please give milk. Right? That was the last video, if I'm not wrong. Sorry? Oh yeah, so this is the last video, yeah. So this video is the second last stage of their life. I'll not show the last stage, that is of them being slaughtered. This was transportation of these animals. And it is very difficult for them to transport this, and while they do it, they just want to be as efficient from human standpoint, as efficient and as fast as possible, right? And they just try to push them. And most of these animals, especially the retired mothers, they are very unwell as well, right? So hence it's done at such a, in such a manner, right? Once I saw, I don't have a video for that, but this is something I've seen, that they were trying to push the animal inside the truck. The animal was struggling and resisting, and she, at the edge, she fell down, and there was this hook. If you have seen in trucks, there are these hooks, right? And it pierced into her skin, right? And that person didn't notice, was still trying to push, right? Now, for them, it's just business as usual, right? Because they have so many animals to transport and so on and so forth, right? The same story is applicable for goats and hens and all of these animals as well. If we go into the nuances and the details of it, I have not chosen that today because I was told that most of the people in this room are already pro animals, but yeah, so kept the focus mostly on dairy, right? And before I invite my friend Bhaskar, who is going to talk a bit about his journey and also about how to sustain yourself and thrive on a plant-based diet. If you have any questions around this, please feel free to ask. Any question, doesn't matter. Like, the aim here is that you should have the utmost clarity. Yeah?
Hi Shivam, thank you, such a nice enlightenment session. I'm a vegan since 2 years, okay? I am also do activist and everything. So just my son is asking question, why government is not taking any decision on this when Shivam is telling everything? So is the government is encouraging this thing to do people? This is a question.
So there are two questions there actually. One, why the government is not doing anything. The simplest answer is that because these animals can't vote. We are seeing what's happening in Delhi right now, right? The second question, if the government is encouraging this, please understand this, that government, doesn't matter which government, is there to represent our interest. And if, as a collective society, we are supporting this, the government supports this. As simple as that. Government is not a third party entity, it's us. Right? Governments across the globe have supported patriarchy, have supported racism, slavery. The British government supported domination of Indians during their era. So, yeah, if we change, the government will change. If we apply pressure on the government, if that becomes an important ask for us, then the governments will change. The policy of the government will change.
Hi Shiva,
Yeah.
Balaji here.
Hi.
So I have a few questions.
Yeah.
So are we eating 100% safe vegetarian food?
100%, sorry?
Safe vegetarian food.
Safe.
Yeah.
Can you define what safe means here?
So are we drinking safe milk? So are we eating, daily oils, right? So these oils are not coming directly from, natural oils.
Yeah.
There is some paraffin they're using and they're producing oils.
Yeah.
So 1 liter of coconut oil it costs 2,000 rupees if we take raw coconut.
Yeah.
So they are giving 150 or 200 rupees. So these are, we are not eating right food even in vegetarian. So if we see some leaves and all, they are using some pesticides and many they're using, even everywhere, any food. So how to avoid this and how to, or we need to crop ourselves or any other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you talked about human safety. So these are like two topics which often get mixed together when we talk about eradicating animal slavery. And just because I said this word, so I'll just pause here for a moment and just define what veganism means, because I think that's very important, because generally when people talk about veganism, they just talk about the diet aspect. Veganism is an ethical stance which aims to eradicate human exploitation of animals, right? So that is what veganism means. Now, because I have this ethical stance, and also in my opinion, while the term vegan was coined in the West, it is very much in line with what ahimsa is, right? In my opinion, ahimsa is the broader outlook. Within that, veganism is a subset. Like I discussed the scope of ahimsa, right? So ending injustice is also part of ahimsa, because we can't have a ahimsa society if the society is relying on injustice. So hence veganism, in my opinion, is a subset of that. Veganism is focusing on the social justice aspect of side, right? And because a person is a vegan, then they make certain choices in their life, that what to wear, what to eat, so on and so forth. And in those choices, we try to uphold the value that animals are not for exploitation, right? So this is veganism. And then Sir's question is it safe to eat? Now, these two things often get merged. That if I'm talking about vegan, then how do I get good quality food or bad quality foods? The answer is very simple. Any food that you eat today can be judged on multiple parameters, right? Is it safe for human beings? Is it healthy, unhealthy? All of that, right? And there is no definite answer to that. The food that we are getting today, doesn't matter, even if it's animal food, right? I want not put in one video of the poultry farm, it's on my YouTube channel. In any poultry farm, they'll give like so many antibiotics, so many different types of medicines and supplements. Otherwise, it's not possible for them to increase their size from this to this in a span of 6 weeks, right? So what you are talking about is adulteration. Is there adulteration in food? It's there in every way, and then it's for people to solve that problem, right? Is that problem 100% solvable or not? I am not sure. I'm not an expert on crop production, but what I'm trying to say is that has nothing to do with veganism, right? You can, for example, someone, let's say here eats absolutely unhealthy junk food. Even that person can become a vegan because they have rejected animal exploitation and then they eat products which are also junk food. In plant-based diet, not everything is healthy, right? People can eat Oreo all day, and yesterday some of you were not happy because the ice cream didn't come on time, right? So people can consume ice cream all day long and can still be vegan, right? So how you tackle your food in the sense where you make it healthy for yourself, that is left to the individuals. I'm only saying that can you do it while being a vegan? The answer is yes.
Okay. So even I feel that when I convert to vegan, so even we are drinking, we used to say that is mineral water, but that is not mineral water. That is a mineral less water. So mineral water means that TDS at least 150 to 500 it should be there, but we are drinking just 15 to 20 TDS. So because the minerals, natural soil, how it is getting, that is we are missing, and many people are getting many whatever diseases because of that. Even we are drinking.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, the body is 70%.
But how is this applicable to the concept of animal exploitation?
It is not animal expectation, just veganism I'm asking. So we
So we'll move on to the next person. And we can take this up after the session also.
Sure.
Veganism, like I said, it's not a diet. It is an ethical stance. Veganism comparing with vegetarian, non-vegetarian is wrong. Veganism should be compared with feminism. It is equivalent to asking what is the perfect diet for a feminist. Whatever you want to eat, just don't eat anything which is don't eat that product where a woman was beaten to make something in the kitchen. That is not a diet that fits into the definition of feminism, right? So veganism is a social justice movement, right? Yeah. And can I check with the host how much time I have to take more? 2 more questions? Okay. Yeah. And I'll just a note, I will be here for the rest of the day as well. Feel free to reach out. I'm here to answer all your queries, right? But for the time being, in the interest of time, we'll only take 2 more questions. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Shivam, for that enlightening talk. A brief introduction of myself. I'm Sonal. We do a brand called White Cup, which is India's first dedicated alt dairy products. So like Shivam mentioned, ice cream. So yes, we do make vegan ice creams, vegan butters, and vegan curds. My question is it practical, is it pragmatic for people to live in India on a vegan in a vegan manner without alternatives?
Yeah, that's a very good question. And also, before I answer that, I would like to thank Sonal ma'am. She managed the ice cream in my very small scale wedding. It was a completely plant-based wedding, which our family members were not very happy about. But me and my partner being vegan, we said, no matter what, we will do this. And even though the logistics costs were high and stuff, we said we'll cut down on decoration and everything, we'll not increase the overall budget. And thank you so much for that. And now that's a very good question, and because that gives me the opportunity to break one myth that people have, that to become a vegan, you have to consume the fancy stuff like the avocados and all of this, right? Yesterday, what we ate was also plant-based diet, right? So from practicality standpoint, for most people, it is accessible, right? Why I say most people? Because unfortunately, food accessibility in India is still a huge issue, right? And it has nothing to do with being plant-based or not plant-based, right? There are people in India who are not even meeting their daily calorie and protein requirement, right? And that has to be sorted on a case-by-case basis. But for the most people, yes, being on a traditional plant-based diet it's easier to access. Alternatives are not easier to access in India. For example, if someone is very fond of consuming animal flesh, the mock meats in India is still not accessible. It's still very pricey. It's there in the major cities, but not in tier 2 cities or rural areas, right? So that is not there. So if you look at it in 3 layers, right? The second layer is that regular Indian food that is accessible to India, that is accessible to most people, the alternative is not accessible. And then there is a third problem which is applicable to the most unfortunate in our society who do not have access to food in general, and that has to be solved. The reason I say this with caveat is because sometimes people say, hey, you are preaching them to become vegan. So like I said, veganism is the mindset, right? Accessibility is a separate issue that has to be solved for them. And also, if a privileged person tells me, hey Shivam, a person in this village doesn't have access to food and you are telling me to go vegan, I'm not telling that person to actually go on a plant-based diet right away while maintaining the fact that that person should also be a vegan. But as of now, I'm not advocating to that person, right? I'm advocating to people of similar levels of privilege, right? So a privileged person saying that veganism is not acceptable because food is not accessible to a certain group of the society, that is disingenuous.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if I were to give my version of this answer, in my past 20 years of being a vegan, the first 10 years of my life were without alternatives. So it is actually, I think it's dependent upon the mindset, how strongly you are committed to animal rights, animals, justice. And accordingly, you can take a call of whether to be plant-based or not. So alternatives or no alternatives, vegan is the way to go, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shivam.
That is true. And I mean, there's so many plant-based options as well. The only reason why I talk about the underprivileged as well is because the food accessibility issue is there. So, but that is not a point against veganism, right? Like I said, veganism is, the plant-based diet is just an aspect of it. The first is this mindset, like ma'am said, animal justice, right? Not seeing them as commodities. That mindset is more important. So I always break this down in two ways, right? One is why to go vegan, the other is how to go vegan. The why to go vegan should be sorted, and that is primary, and that is the most important part. How to go vegan, people will figure out based on their idiosyncrasies, right? Ma'am probably was fond of ice cream, she decided I'll bring this solution, right? I'm fond of, I try to stay healthy and fit, so I focus on protein, so I found my solution for that. Likewise, so on and so forth, there is solution for everybody, and nowadays I know people from diverse backgrounds in India who have already become vegan. So if you are thinking about becoming vegan, please remember this, that you are not the first person from your kind of background who's doing this. There's already someone who has done this, right? And try to find them online. There will be people who will be able to help you out, right? So yeah, thanks ma'am for that insight. Yeah. Okay, fine. I think the rest of the questions we'll take later. And please give a huge round of applause for Bhaskar.
Guys, I'm not hearing any clapping for Shivam, who has given us so much information. Come on. I hope you really got to see a lot of different perspective through his words, PPT, and whatever he has shown to you through the videos. Currently, we have Bhaskar with us, our next speaker. I think as much as you all could understand Shivam, you all can relate to Bhaskar as well, because even he comes from a family where he was taught that eating non-veg was quite normal. So it's his transformation journey from going from a non-vegetarian to a vegetarian, a conscious choice. So please put your hands together for Bhaskar.
Hi. Thank you for being here. First of all, a short introduction about myself. I'm Bhaskar Adari. I'm from, my native place is Rajahmundry, Andhra Pradesh, but I'm living in Pune right now. And I've been a part of PSSM since I was 12 years old. Now I'm 25. So before going any forward, one question I want to ask you all is, did you all like yesterday's food? If yes, please raise your hand. If yes, okay, thank you. So, yeah, now that I know, this will be a quick brief about how we eat and what we eat so that we can follow our ethics and not compromise on them. So, a very quick question again. This is a baby. How many of you all think that what will the baby eat, what will the baby play with, and what will the baby probably hug or try to be friends with? Lego blocks will the baby eat? A ball he'll probably play. Fruits he'll probably eat. But the animals, I specifically chose to keep hens and tortoise because I have a confession. I grew up in a non-vegetarian family in coastal Andhra Pradesh, where before my milk teeth were gone by the age of 12, I have eaten a tortoise and I have eaten a duck. So that is my upbringing. But as I say, we are all born to love. We are raised to eat. So that is the context that I want to set here. We all, I believe, by nature, when we are born, we were never in our sane minds knowledgeable enough to eat an animal. I strongly believe that we are conditioned to eat animals, and I have a very strong proof that you all will agree. You all remember the rhyme, Baba Black Sheep? Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for the master, one for the Dane, and one for the little boy lives down the lane. At the age of 3, we were taught this. We were taught multiple rhymes this way when we were so young, when we were just adapting the world. And the context of it is, sheep gives us wool. Just the same way, animals gives us flesh. Cow gives us milk. Silkworms gives us silk. But the concept I want to say here is, animals don't give us anything. We take from them. We take wool from sheep. We take milk from cows. That is the context that we've all been conditioned into, and I just want to place a question here so that we all can think about it. At the age of 12, I met this wonderful person. His name is Brahmarshi Patriji, founder of PSSM. And at that age, I listened to his talk about ahimsa and animals. That changed everything when I started questioning about everything that I wear, eat, and consume. Not just in form of food, but also in form of anything, soaps, toothbrush. If there is animal products in it, I should not use because that is a product of cruelty. And then at that tender age when I started meditating, I saw things differently. Whenever there is an animal being harmed, that can no longer be aligning towards my ethics called ahimsa. You can call it vegetarian, you can call it Jainism, you can call it Buddhism, you can call it veganism, anything. But the concept is ahimsa. If animals are being harmed, we can avoid them. And then something changed in 2019. I was proud enough that I turned a vegetarian. I left all these products. But then, as Shivam showed, I saw similar videos, but then I didn't believe them. So the best person I could go to was my grandmother. I'll not play all these videos because there is very less time now, but I'll send all these links or resources on the WhatsApp group so you guys can access. So this is a very small scale farm, our own family's farm. My grandma is the owner. We have 3 buffaloes, and everything that Shivam just showed you guys happens in our grandmother's farm also. I grew up and I didn't know about this, that it was happening in my own family too. So that is when I came to know dairy and honey also were just non-vegetarian products labeled as green mark. So then I started researching, and I learned about nutrition, I learned about fitness because I was into martial arts. I could not compromise my health. Ethics were so strong, but I need health too. Nutrition can't be compromised. So that is when I learned about how to maintain my fitness and nutrition goals. So there are a lot of resources that I've added here, but because of less time, I'll just share the slides quickly, but without any brief long explanation, but you'll all get them in WhatsApp. So that is when I became a spiritual scientist. Patri G always said, become a spiritual scientist, because a scientist's job is to research and come to a conclusion. If Shivam told you something today, I don't want you all to believe that instantly. Please go to a dairy farm, please ask those questions, do your research, and then come to your own conclusions. Even if I am saying something today, please don't come to a conclusion. Be a scientist. That is what Patri G taught us, and that is what I want to portray here also. We are not here to give you answers or give you a solution. We are here together. I'm one of you, and we are in this journey together. We are learning, and the only thing that I can ask all of us, including me, is that let us all be spiritual scientists and question what we are habituated to. And that led to all these findings. I compiled a lot about nutrition, what are the different sources that we can eat, how to calculate protein intake. So this can go long, but I'll definitely love to interact with you all in the evening. I'm here. So if you guys have any questions related to Shivam's talk, or further than that, if you have any questions related to nutrition and fitness, you can come and approach us, and we are here. So I've compiled a few resources for you to plan how you can eat on a plant-based diet, so that the underlined concept that we are trying to say here is it's not a diet, it's a lifestyle. And I would argue that it is not even a lifestyle, it is an ethical stance. It is staying true to our own beliefs. Because if we believe ahimsa, we have to follow it, and there is enough resources out there to learn how to follow it. So again, I like to, because this was supposed to be planned for a longer session, but we are crunching on time. So I'll share this PDF on the WhatsApp group. But again, I'll end with the same question that I asked in the beginning. If you all enjoyed the food yesterday, the curd that you had didn't come from any animal. It came from peanuts. It is peanut curd. No animal was harmed because of the curd. And the same curd will be served for the remaining 3 days, because two things. Yesterday is Independence Day, and we intentionally wanted to replace animal curd with peanut curd, because not just us, every animal deserves independence. With that, thank you. Thank you so much for listening to me for a short period of time. I'd love to interact with you all later. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhaskar, for giving us such a short yet crisp note and a conclusion. It really ended well. I would like to invite again Bhaskar and Shivam and Sagar sir here, Suresh Kulburgi sir, I'm sorry, to felicitate both the speakers. Also happen to be a vegan, and you just heard their sessions. So would you like to add your own personal two opinions to the audience?
So friends, as rightly said by Shivam and Bhaskar, every animal has their independence, right? So we humans are exploiting quite a lot. So I was a demonic by nature, consuming a lot of meat because of the upbringing at the family. Then I became vegetarian since '96, and then upgraded to be a non-garlic and no-mushroom diet. Now I upgraded to vegan since 3 years now. So it's a great experience, because I was so fond of ghee and butter and paneer, and Indian diet has a lot of this. And the moment I met Parinita Ji, and then also started following some of the videos, Because for me, becoming vegetarian also was through reading a book and just a small story changed my track. And then I saw one of the videos where, the some of the videos which was played, it suddenly shook me up, So it is an ethical choice rather than thinking about diet and health and everything like that. So we are all in a myth of saying that, the health comes from the food that we eat. Absolutely not, because we get health because of ourselves itself. We are spiritual beings. We are energy beings ourselves. So whatever we eat is mainly for your nose and our tongue. The fragrance we get, the kick we get by eating, say we are more addicted to food than alcohol. It's more dangerous. Food itself is addiction. So it's a choice, right? So we can do our own choices. I have been enjoying, and there's nothing called as a health effect or supplement or replacement food. It's just a choice. So taking an ethical choice is the best way of living. Thank you.
Thank you, Suresh ji. Thank you so much for your wonderful words. This gentleman is Dr. Ayyappa Pindi. He recently got his doctorate. So, since we have been talking about this topic, I would like to ask him to throw a little bit light on this. Thank you.
You put me into a hot seat now. Hello friends, how are you? All good? Enjoying Pyramid Valley? See, I came into meditation in 2004. Somebody told me, you go to Pyramid Valley, you will find something. I came and I found my wife here. And I don't know what all you're guys going to get it. All the best. Yeah. So let me talk on the topic of veganism. So I'm a born vegetarian, so no problem for me. The moment I came into meditation society, they said, be a vegetarian. I'm already a vegetarian. I was eating egg. They said, okay, egg is gone. Okay, egg is gone. Then they said, no garlic. I said, garlic bhi gaya? Okay, garlic is gone. Then I was happily eating vegetarian. And suddenly this veganism concept came. So I didn't understand what is that, because I am very fond of, as like Suresh sir said, no, paneer, paratha. I am very fond of North Indian food a lot. Ghee, paneer, I used to eat a lot. But my wife she does a lot of research over the internet on the natural foods and nature. She suddenly one day told me, all the paneer which is available, it's all processed, chemical, this, that. Okay, paneer bhi gaya. Then somebody said the cow, this cow, buffalo milk, everything is mixed and there is a lot of pus, this, that. Then okay, ghee gaya, milk gaya. Everything is going. So my cappuccino, I was happily drinking latte, then it became black coffee. Last week somebody sent a video, in the coffee bean there is cockroach. Now coffee also gone. What should I drink? Then I shifted to green tea. Now only green tea I am drinking. And somebody said, even in the green leaves there is cockroach. Then I said, only hot water is left for me. But okay, see, the problem is with me is, once you know the truth, I can't deny it. So wherever I go, I am now very cautious. Don't talk about food. I went to an hotel, I said, sir, I want vegan options. Okay, without garlic. Even if you give some curry, don't put cream on it. And then so many things I said. He looked at me. He said, only hot water available. Drink and get out. But I'm okay with that. So now I have shifted to fruits, more of nuts and vegetables. Now they say even the fruits are processed. God knows what I'm going to eat tomorrow. But okay, I'm happy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ayyappa Pindi. Thank you.
So we have a very interesting musical session with us right now. But before that, generally every day after morning meditation, we listen to Patri G's video as a good start of the day, the wisdom of the day. Since we missed that today as we were at Tapastahalli, the technical team has put together a video for us, a short video. So let's enjoy it.
What are the few things that you suggest all youth to follow? Be it vegetarianism, meditation, or any few things for youth, sir.
Be always open-minded. Never be closed-minded. If not A, you must have a B plan. If you have not B, there is never a C plan. You must be always open-minded. Open for knowledge. Knowledge can come from any side. When you are traveling in a bus, somebody who is sitting by your side, he may give you knowledge. Or you have rented a cab, the driver may give you knowledge. You can't say, oh, driver, he cannot give me knowledge. Okay, he can be a Buddha, isn't it? So knowledge can come from any person, anytime, from any event. You must be open, receptive. Then you will get all that advice for you to follow the right. So open-mindedness is very important. Number 1 point. Number 2 point, never be lazy. Never postpone things for tomorrow. You must learn to prepone things, not postpone things. If something has to be done tomorrow, better do it today. If something has to be done today, don't postpone it to tomorrow. Okay. One is open-mindedness. Second is never postpone things. You want to write a letter to somebody. Take a paper and write it. You want to call your dad or mom. Okay. Immediately take a call. Okay. Never waste a single moment. Do it now. This will be your mantra. Do it now. If I want to hit you, I will hit you now. If you want to cry, you must cry now. Don't postpone crying. So what is the first point I said? Open-minded. Help can come from any side. Knowledge can come from any side. Okay. From unexpected quarters. Number 2, never postpone things. Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is what Kabir said in very beautifully. Kaal kare so aaj kar, aaj kare so ab. Pal mein pralay hoga, bahori karoge kab. It means whatever you want to do tomorrow, do it today. Whatever you want to do today, do it now, he said. This is Kabir's wisdom. That is the second point. And third point, remember that any moment you can leave the body. Death is next moment. Death can come at any time. So be ready for death. Advice for everybody. Be ready for departing from the body. If Yamadharmaraja comes, what's your name?
Himashri, sir.
Hey Himashri, come, I am taking you. You must be, hey, I'm ready. Don't say, no, I am not ready. My mom is there, I will tell my mom and come. I got my child to look after. Yamadharmaraja knows that you have got a child. Still he is asking, so you must be ready. You can't argue with Yamadharmaraja, say, my child is there. He knows that your child is there. He is not a fool. Is he a fool?
No, sir.
So then if he is not a fool and if he is Yamadharmaraja, he himself is coming and say, hey, come with me. You must be ready. Understand? Yes, sir. What is the first point?
Be open-minded.
Be open-minded always. Help can come from any side. Advice can come from any side. Guidance can come from any side. Number 2?
Don't postpone things.
Never postpone things what you can do now.
Yes, sir.
Third thing, be ready for departure. Fourth thing, be ready for everybody else's departure. Your mom can die. Your father can die. Okay? Anybody can die. Be ready for your mom's death. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, don't tell me. Speak the truth.
No, sir, not yet.
This is better. So these are the 4 points I would advise. What is the first point again? Repeat.
Be open-minded.
Okay.
Don't postpone things.
Get ready for the departure.
Your departure.
Yes.
Get ready for others' departure.
I'm happy that you all have enjoyed the video. I could see the responses from here, all smiley faces. So next up, we have music meditation with us, and the artist is here with us. She is Akaya Murli. She is a music composer, she is a singer and a music educator. She herself practices meditation and she has profound love for music and arts, and that is what she does. She's, as much as I've seen her, she's not only beautiful but highly talented and such a down-to-earth person. She has experience in enabling group meditation across various north parts of India and internationally as well. Her further aim is to integrate the idea of music and meditation together, and she is someone who takes inspiration from Saint Kabir. Currently, she is working on her own initiative called as Silent Circles, where she conducts music meditation experiences for the youth. So please put your hands together for Akshaya. So the artist is here. I just need to make sure that the audience is ready for her. Okay, just a quick question. How many of you here love singing? Wonderful. How many of you love dancing? Okay, how many of you love to play any sort of musical instruments? Okay. How many of you here don't do anything? You enjoy listening to someone? Who all are here in this category? Okay. Okay. As much as you are raising your hand saying that you enjoy listening to other people sing and dance, I could see you all come and dance yesterday. Playing it smart now, I guess. Lovely. So how many of you all enjoy cooking? Baking? Exploring nature, going out on treks? Oh, most of you. That is why I'm sure you enjoy the trek in the morning. Okay. So when we're talking about music, what kind of music do you all listen to? Indian classical or Bollywood, hip hop, jazz, heavy rock, metal, or EDM kind of musics, house, trance? Classical. Okay, lovely. Any other answer? Just classical? Bollywood, yes. So, are you all aware of that whatever music you listen to actually shapes the cells in your body? It does. So there was once an experiment conducted where, classical music was played right next to a glass of water, and then there was heavy rock metal played right next to a glass of water. And when the cells of the water were studied after they were exposed to two different kind of musics, the cells showed perfect symmetry in those glass where it has been exposed to classical music. So that is again something for us to be conscious about what kind of tune, rhythm, songs and lyrics we listen to. And I won't take much time. It's over to you.
The idea is to go deep within with some music now. So are you all ready to dive in deep with me? Yes? Louder? Amazing. So let us all sit comfortably in our positions. For those of you who are wearing spectacles, you can take it off. Cross your legs. Clasp your hands. Just relax your back. And let us all sit in deep meditation. Kindly close your eyes. Let us go deep within to understand what Sant Kabir keeps preaching us through each and every part of his song, through each and every part of his poetry, through each and every part of his verses which he has written. Let us close our eyes. Non-stop meditation in this present moment. Maya Mari Maya Mari Naman Mara 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 Gai Sharir Maya Mari Naman Mara 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 Gai Sharir Asha Krishna नाम रे कह गए दास कबीर माया मरी नामन मरा मर मर गए शरीर ये तो घर है प्रेम का खाला का घर नहीं ये तो घर है प्रेम का खाला का घर नहीं सीसू तारे भूई धरे तब घर बैठे माही सीसू तारे भूई धरे तब घर बैठे माही माया मरी नामन मरा मर मर गए शरीर आशा कृष्ण नाम रे कह गए दास कबीर माया मरी नामन मरा Just observe yourself and your breath. माटी कहे कुम्हार से, कहे कुम्हार से तू क्या रौंदे मोहे, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा मैं रौंदूंगी तो है, मैं रौंदूंगी तो है। कहे कुम्हार से तू क्या रौंदे मोहे, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा मैं रौंदूंगी तो है, मैं रौंदूंगी तो है। आए हैं तो जाएंगे, आए हैं तो जाएंगे, राजा रंग फकीर। आए हैं तो जाएंगे, राजा रंग फकीर। एक सिंहासन चढ़ी चले, एक बंदे जंजीर। एक सिंहासन चढ़ी चले, एक बंदे जंजीर। दुर्बल को न सताइए, जाकी मोटी हाय। बिना जीव के सास से लोहा भस्म हो जाए, लोहा भस्म हो जाए। चलती चक्की देख के दिया कबीरा रोए, दो पन के बीच में बाकी बचाना को, बाकी बचाना को। दुख में सुमिरन सब करे, सुख में करे न को। जो सुख में सुमिरन करे, तू दुख काहे को होए।
के बिछड़े कब मिलेंगे, दूर पड़ेंगे जाए। कबीरा आप ठगाइए और न ठगिए कोई, दो पटन के बीच में बाकी बचाना कोई, बाकी बचाना कोई। कबीरा आप ठगाइए और न ठगिए कोई, आप ठगे सुख उपजे और ठगे दुख हो, और ठगे दुख हो। माटी कहे कुम्हार से, तू क्या रौंदे मोए, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा मैं रोंदूंगी तो है, मैं रोंदूंगी तो है, मैं रोंदूंगी तो है। Just being with your breath and diving in deeper. Diving in deeper with Sant Kabir's poetry. Our breath is a wanderer, like a banjara. It keeps flowing, it keeps going, but it's always and always with you. Till the day, from the day you're born, till your last breath. चक्की चली रही कबीरा बैठा रोई, दोनों पुड़ के बीच में तो साझा न निकले जो कोई। चक्की चली रही कबीरा बैठा सोई, खूंटा पकड़ो निज नाम का, तो साझा न निकले जो छोड़ के मत जाओ एक नीर बन, चारा रे बन चारा रे। छोड़ के मत जाओ एक नीर बन, चारा रे बन चारा रे। हो दूर अब जागो प्यारा रे। अपना साहेब ने महल बनाई बन जारा रे बन जारा रे। हो गहरी गहरी हाय बीन बजाए बन जारा हो। अपना साहेब ने महल बनाई बन जारा रे बन जारा रे। हो गहरी गहरी हाय बीन बजाए बन जारा हो। अपना साहेब ने बाग बनाई बन जारा रे बन जारा रे। हो फूल भरी लाई छाब रे बन जारा हो। अपना साहेब ने बाग बनाई अपना साहेब ने बाग बनाई बन जारा रे। हो फूल भरी लाई छाब रे बन जारा हो। हो फूल भरी लाई छाब रे बन जारा हो। कहत कबीरा कहत कबीरा धर्मी दास को संत अमरापुर मालना बन जारा। कहत कबीरा धर्मी दास को संत अमरापुर मालना बन जारा। छोड़ के मत जाओ एक नीर बन जारा रे बन जारा रे। हो दूर देश का है मामला बन जारा हो। दूर देश का है मामला बन जारा हो। दूर देश का है मामला बन जारा हो। इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता, हो बिन पाया नहीं जाता। इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता, हो बिन पाया नहीं जाता। कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ फल खाया नहीं जाता, कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ फल खाया नहीं जाता। कहे सतनाम जगिए, कहे सतनाम जगिए, झूठा झमेला, झूठा झमेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। क्या लेके आया जगत में, क्या लेके आया जगत में, क्या लेके जाएगा, क्या लेके जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का, वो इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और यौवन का, क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और यौवन का। ना ही भरोसा कल का, ना ही भरोसा कल का। मर जाएगा, यूं मर जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। क्या लेके आए जगत में, क्या लेके आए जगत में, क्या लेके जाएगा, क्या लेके जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का इंसान के रहीम राम के आगे, ईश्वर के हर नाम के आगे, भक्तों के काफिर के आगे, शून्य प्रथम आखिर के आगे। हो इंसान के रहीम राम के आगे, ईश्वर के हर नाम के आगे, भक्तों के काफिर के आगे, शून्य प्रथम आखिर के आगे। हो खड़ा रे कबीर पहने अपने गरीबी, सीना ठोके छानता है अपनी फकीरी। दुनिया का है नहीं बोले सच्ची बोली रे, छीनेगा क्या कोई उससे खाली उसकी चोली रे। बड़ी ताकत है गरीबी में, जो सुख पायो राम भजन में। हो जो सुख पायो राम भजन में, जो सुख पायो राम भजन में। वो सुख नाही अमीरी लागो मेरो यार फकीर ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीब आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा क्यों फिरे मगरूरी में ओ क्यों फिरे मगरूरी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार फकीरी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में काहे कबीर सुनो भई साधो काहे कबीर सुनो भई साधो काहे कबीर सुनो भई साधो साहिब मिलेगा सबूरी में ओ साहिब मिलेगा सबूरी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार फकीरी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार लागो मेरो यार लागो मेरो यार फकीरी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में ओ मन लागो मेरो यार गरीबी में Just be in the silence with yourself and let us dig deeper today to understand who we are, why we are here, and for what purpose we are here for. चलत चलत इन राहों पे कहीं भटक गए हैं हम तो चलत चलत इन राहों पे कहीं भटक गए हैं हम तो कभी समझ ले मंजिल भी और राह भी हम ही हैं वो चलत चलत इन राहों पे कहीं भटक गए हैं हम तो कभी समझ ले मंजिल भी और राह भी हम ही हैं वो अली मौला 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 कभी तूफानों से खेल कर गर्दिशों को पार कर, कभी किरत किरत कभी समल समल फिर से चल जाए उठकर। हो कभी तूफानों से खेल कर गर्दिशों को पार कर, कभी किरत किरत कभी समल समल फिर से चल जाए उठकर। अली मौला 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 अली मौला। हो चुभ जाए काटे किसी मोड़ पर, हो मुश्किलें भरी हो सभी छोड़ना डगर, हो पार करे मुश्किल ना डरे और पाले तू मंजिल को। चलत चलत इन राहों पे कहीं भटक गए हैं हम तो, चलत चलत इन राहों पे कहीं भटक गए हैं हम तो। राह मिले अपने ही अंदर ढूंढ ले अपने धन को, राह मिले अपने ही अंदर ढूंढ ले अपने धन को। अली मौला 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 अली मौला। राह मिले अपने ही अंदर ढूंढ ले अपने धन को। The treasure lies within you, inside of you. We just have to search for it. Last 5 minutes. Just be with your breath. सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बदलेंगे ध्यान से, विज्ञान से, आत्मज्ञान से। खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए, सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है। तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है। जीने का हक सबको है, हम सब सारे एक हैं। ध्यान कर शाकाहारी बन, आत्मज्ञानी बन। खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, 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 तुम क्या हो। ध्यानी बन जा, बन जावे। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। सांस को ध्यान बन जाए।
Last 1 minute in absolute silence. $30. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, and 1. Whenever you're ready, slowly rub your palms and place it on top of your eyes. Take a deep breath. Just slowly come back to the present moment. Thank you.
So, I would like to welcome all back to earth from heaven. I'm sure. And before things go forward, I would like to inform you all that Akaya was one of the main composers for the Dhani anthem song. So please, a huge round of applause for her. And it will be great if you can talk about your journey with PSSM and Paima.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, first of all, to everyone. And it takes me back to the day when the first time I met Patri G in Dehradun, in Pyramid Home Divine. And we all went as friends to, just to enjoy the program. And it was a 3-day event in Dehradun, and all of us went there, friends taking the guitar, djembe, everyone, so that we can have fun. So that was the idea, because I had just finished my graduation from Hyderabad, and I came back to Delhi. So we went there. It was raining very, very heavily. I still remember that day. And once I entered, I heard Sir playing the flute, and I sat in meditation. I think that was the first time I sat in meditation for such a long time. And for I think 1 hour straight, I sat, and I don't think there has been any looking back, because that was the beginning of my journey. And I've never ever felt like that before. I've never ever sat in meditation for such a long time. So it was a very, very unique experience for me. And after that, Sir called me on stage to sing. And you wouldn't believe me. See, as I'm sure as South Indians, we are, we learn either classical music or classical dance. So just like that, even I was introduced to classical music. And when I sang that day in front of Sir on stage, I don't think I have ever felt that kind of contentment in my life, that kind of joy in my life, that kind of energy in my life. So it just shifted my perspective, how to look at music and how to look at various things in life. So that was the beginning. And slowly, every year we used to travel to different ashrams, different programs. We used to sing. And slowly throughout the journey, I was also kind of searching for that purpose. What next? When we are in college, after college, okay, then what? Okay, you have to find a job. Okay, what kind of job? Maybe somewhere in IT or an engineer or a doctor or a scientist or whatever. So just like that, I was just any other girl who wanted to also find my purpose. And for me, there was no reason, like I didn't feel that I had any kind of a problem, but I felt that, you know, I don't think I'm that confident in my life, but I want clarity in my life as to what I want to do. So I think throughout this journey of 10 years and more than 10 years actually, I now feel that I have found the 3 C's in my life, which I would really like to share with all the youth, especially. The 3 C's are clarity. I got clarity in my life because as people who are between the age 20, 25 or 18 or, you know, in between these ages, we always seek clarity in our lives. We always keep asking our parents or our peers, what next? What next? I'm not understanding what to do. What next? So I think the first C for me was clarity. The second C was confidence. I don't think I was very, very confident to be able to speak on stage in front of you like this without my, you know, without the mic shaking like this. It's firm now. So I'm so happy that I'm able to speak with so much confidence. So the second C is confidence. And the third C is choices. I don't think I was the person who was able to make choices by myself. I always would ask some 10 people or 15 people. So 3 C's for me: clarity, confidence, and the ability to make decisions and choices by myself. And I'm so glad that Parinita Akka called me today. And I'm really, really very happy to be sharing this with all of you. And I think meditation is the way to go. We have to go within and find out. Externally, we might have a lot of things. That is great. But we need to go within. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you for sending all our participants to heaven. I would like to bring back to earth by sharing one exciting news, that is, Akshaya here will be joining us tonight after dinner for a campfire and music with her. So this was actually a surprise to her and you, all of us.
Life is full of surprises.
So I hope you all are excited as much as she is. So I would like to invite Dr. Ayyappa sir here to felicitate her.
Maya Maria. That is when I became her fan. Give a big clap. I have been listening to her voice for many years. I am a silent follower. I have never spoke with her a lot, but we always see in the event from far distance, hi and bye. But her voice is so divine. And whenever she sings, I see her face, I connect to Lord Buddha always. So that is the beautiful energy she holds. And today when she is playing that guitar and then she is singing, she went into a deep trance. How many of you felt a lot of load from the heart went away? See, that's the beauty of music. Many know music, many are musicians, but how many are really bringing that music into meditation? So that really goes, then the word, no, the silent circles, whatever she does, I follow in the Instagram and I see what all work she do in Bangalore and my hometown Chennai. And really I appreciate Akshaya for coming here today. And Chandu took the credit, but I actually told today let her play in the campfire. So the credit is mine, not yours. So you're all going to have a beautiful evening today. And thank you very much, Akshaya. Thank you. Beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm happy to see you all pumped up. And before we jump into the next session, our technical team has put together a short AY by Patri G, and the topic is association with people. So let's have a look at that, and then I'll come back.
This question is about association. We should associate with people who are of similar or higher frequency for our growth.
There are two types of people around you. People who are at a higher vibration and people who are at a lower vibration. Only two people. Any person whom you meet, you say, oh, this fellow is higher than me, or this fellow is lesser than me in vibration. Okay. Now both these situations are opportunities for you. If you find a person who is vibrating at a higher level, you got an opportunity to learn from him. And if you got a person with a lesser vibration, you got an opportunity to teach. If he is willing to learn. So you interact with all types of people, high and low. Whichever person comes in front of you, see whether he is high or low. If you are high, if that fellow is higher than you, you learn from him. If he is lesser than you, you try to teach him. When you teach, you learn. When you are utilizing your time properly. So, either people are at a higher level or at a lower level, lesser level. But you can use your time properly with everybody. Right now I am using my time properly with you. I am answering your question, isn't it? And when I am answering your question, I am learning myself. Teaching is the best way of learning. So you have an opportunity for learning, you have an opportunity for teaching, you have an opportunity for learning through teaching.
So, as you can already guess, we are going to talk about relationships, association with people. So, our next speakers are Harika and Pawan. They have been into meditation since 21 years and they both work as acharyas at Quantum Life University. Harika has learned meditation through her mother in the year 2004. Pawan, who happens to be an author of a very famous Telugu vegetarian book, which is Shubhaharam Sasyaharam. Together, now, they counsel, teach, soul coach, felicitate powerful healing meditation inspired by QLU founders Dr. Newton and Dr. Lakshmi. They bring deep wisdom into relationship, inner growth, and living with higher purpose. So please put your hands together for Harika and Pawan.
Thank you everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Very happy to be here. We are so grateful to this stage, to the founder of PSSM, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, our first guru in spirituality. Of course, he is not a guru, he is a friend actually. He doesn't he makes gurus. And my deepest gratitude to my teachers, Dr. Newton and Dr. Lakshmi, who are the founders of Quantum Life University, and to all the organizers of this Awakening Youth Fest, to all of you who have come here today to learn and to share your presence. Thank you so much.
Thank you for this wonderful opportunity, and we are very happy to be here, especially after that soulful music. We are happy to be here on this stage. Today we are going to share a few points from our 2 decades of spiritual journey. We'll see. Thank you.
Thank you. So these are our teachers. And we are always grateful to them. Whatever we are going to share today, we have learned through them and through our journey, through our life experiences. There's a short, of course, we have already been introduced, but we want to just give you a short brief about both of us. So I started meditation in the year 2004, and my association with Quantum Life University began in 2008, immediately after my graduation in fashion design. So that's when I first learned, attended this workshop called Past Life Regression. Actually, after my graduation, I thought, yay, no more studies, I don't have to open the books anymore. But then, when I attended this workshop with Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi, I felt my studies just began. I have not studied anything so far. This is true studies. If I don't know about myself, what did I learn all these years? And from then, me and my sister, we both continued to attend each and every program, workshop from QLU with Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi. Past life regression, inner child, sacred breath, family constellation, life between lives, everything. Whatever they had to offer, wherever it is, we would travel to Bangalore, to Delhi, to Hyderabad, everywhere. And then in 2010, I joined full time because I was still not satisfied. You know, all the programs I've attended, but I still want to learn. There's so much more I want to know. I want to learn. I don't want to leave them. So I joined full time. And yes, here.
Yeah, my journey also started around 2004 by Ranganath Reddy Garu. I'm forever grateful to him for introducing me meditation. And again, in 2009, I compiled a book on vegetarianism. I was a teenager just because of Patri G's unconditional encouragement. I prepared and I compiled that book. I took a pass for my MCA and I did that book. And he encouraged me and he said, from 30 years I'm waiting for this book. That is Patri G. So that is one of my favorite moments in my entire life. And in 2013, I started association with QLU through Soul Coach training program, then Inner Child, then going on.
In 2014, we met each other, and in 2016, we got married. It was a sacred marriage, a gift to both of us for lifetime, because it was performed not by some Pandit Ji with unknown, ununderstandable mantras, but by Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi themselves, and in the presence of Brahmarshi Pitamaha. Yeah, it is a beautiful gift to us.
Yeah, in that year, he was in silence, but he took a pause for giving a message to all of us. He gave freedom, that is the message on that day. And yesterday it is Independence Day, and today we wish to remember that. Yeah.
In 2019, we shifted to QLU full time, and we live there now. In the same year, we completed our MSc Psychology together. And it's 2025, the present that you have all given us the opportunity to be here today. And happy Janmashtami to everyone. It is such a beautiful thing, you know, you're all here to celebrate. This is a true celebration of Janmashtami. Sri Krishna, the wisdom of Krishna can be remembered only when we go within, not when we do outside things and all the, I really respect all the rituals. However, as long as we don't go deep, dive into ourselves, don't know the Krishna Tattva, those qualities within us, it is not true celebration. It's incomplete, right?
Sri Krishna means celebration, and we are celebrating here on this day. It is very special, and from past 2 decades, I can say these 2 pictures can I can explain entire my spiritual journey. Everybody is like Krishna. All of us in our childhood, everybody have those divine qualities. We are all Krishnas in our childhood. Every child is considered as a god. while growing up, we lost so many divine qualities. And again, we are searching for those qualities, trying here and there, learning, reading, meditating, everything. But we are already gods. That's what Patri G always try to emphasize that. And this is what, after doing meditation and inner work, I understand this. Embracing all selves of our own, that is called Virat Swarupa. Everybody have Virat Swarupa within us. We have so many selves. We have inner child, we have anger self, we have romantic self, we have spiritual self. So many selves are there inside us. We just need to embrace each and every one. Like yesterday, Radhika ji introduced us, darker side and higher self. That's wonderful. That is what our 2 decades of spiritual journey essence is this. Yeah.
So today we want to share with you 3 steps to choose the right partner. Now, before we begin, I want to know how many of you are single, not in a relationship, yet to get married, yet to get into a relationship. Okay, so many, that's nice. How many of you are already committed and married? Okay, so if you are thinking that this is only for those who are, single and are yet to choose a partner, then it's not so. It is for everybody. Even if you are already committed or in a relationship or you are single. These 3 steps are going to help you. Okay? So stay tuned. Before we go to the first step, let us look at a scenario. A guy and a girl, they come together. What do they see in each other? So the girl looks at the guy and thinks, oh, he's handsome. He's caring, strong, honest. He's so understanding. Oh, such great humor. And he's so confident. And
yeah, all boys try to look in. Yeah. Is she beautiful? Not from within or out. We just see beauty from outside in the first time, right? Joyful, bubbly, sweet, talkative, friendly, and kind. This is what we see from outside.
yeah, this is how we see, right? Agreed? Yes. But you know what? What we are actually attracting is not that which we see. We all have a baggage behind us. We are not, we have not just come from the sky, just dropped like that. We have a past, we have a childhood, we are all born as kids, as children, and then we grew up to be like this. Not just in this life, we've lived many, many lifetimes. So, there are so many things that are there. Unseen baggage is being carried by everybody. Now that so-called handsome-looking, caring, and understanding guy, let's see what his baggage has. Oh my God, he has void. Suppressed anger, people-pleasing, shame, fear of responsibility, disconnected from family, rejecting masculinity and low self-worth. Would you choose anyone like that? If you knew. No, right? You think it's just the guy? The girl also has a baggage, don't worry, okay?
Yeah, void, rebellious, unloved, attention-seeking, overachiever, attached to family, rejecting femininity, low self-worth. Here we can see 2 points are similar in both of them. That is what attracting each other. Here we put just 2 points. There are so many points are there.
So, actually, we think we are attracting that handsome and beautiful, but we are actually attracting what we are from inside. What's inside is not just those beautiful qualities, but also some of our suppressed feelings, some of our wounds, unhealed wounds, undealt with, unmet needs. We all have an inner child within each one of us. And what we are actually attracting is, what we are actually choosing is someone who will fulfill my needs that were not met. Like for example, somebody who didn't have a connection with family. Or let's say, I always share this example. There's this famous Telugu movie, Bommarillu. How many of you know about it? Okay, quite a few. For those who don't know, no problem. I'm going to share the main point, okay? So this guy is attracted to a girl, Haha Hasini, who is always very joyful, jumping, bubbly, just like whatever I mentioned for this girl, okay? So he's so fascinated. He's in love with her as soon as he sees her. And she is also in love with him. He's the hero, obviously. And he is very confident. He's defending her, he's protecting her. And she loves that confidence in him. But then what happens, after, in the second half of the movie, you see that the same joyful, bubbly nature of hers, it starts irritating him. He starts to feel irritated and gets upset and angry and all of that. And she starts getting irritated by his overconfident nature. What happened? Many a times, it's the same thing, right? We think that, oh, this guy is not the same that I met in the beginning. He's changed so much. She has changed so much after marriage. Actually, we have not changed. Whatever is inside has come out. Why this guy got attracted to this girl is because his joy. If you see the movie, you will know that he was always controlled by his father. Told what to do, what not to do, how to eat, how to sit, how to stand, everything. He lost his joy. So that's what he liked in her. That's what he was attracted in her. It's not the person as it is. And the girl, she was also constantly monitored by her father, her parent. And she lost her confidence because she was always overprotected by her father. And that's what she got attracted to in him. Many a times, friends, we attract whatever are the voids within us. If someone has low self-worth, it can manifest it can show up in two different ways. One is either they constantly try to prove themselves by achieving, by proving, by becoming a successful person, by being first in each and everything. Or some people just accept it. I'm a failure. I can do nothing. I have such a low confidence. I'm good for nothing. These two people will come together. They expect that, oh, I will get joy if I marry this person. I will get confidence if I get into a relationship with this person. But that doesn't really happen.
Yeah, recently we visited a naturopathy ashram. There I got to know that the fundamental principle of naturopathy is, first we need to cleanse our body. Whatever we give, how much organic, nutritious, whatever you give, it is not able to absorb. First we need to remove the unnecessary past which is there inside us. Then only it is going to absorb. That touched me so much actually. That's what we need to do in our own lives also. That's what Kivelyu taught to everybody. So first we need to heal our past. In 3 steps, that is the first step. Healing the past, Antarshuddhi.
In Antarshuddhi, we have 2 points to share with all of you. One is searching for a partner to fulfill our unmet needs. We just got to know the intro of that, and we will know a little more about it. And the second point is about fantasies and fears about a spousal relationship. Let's get to the first point.
So actually, we attracted to the other person's behaviors, right? So we thought those behaviors are attracting to me. Those are actual attractions. But actually, there is little more deeper. There are feelings which we are not able to understand, which we are not able to see immediately. After a few days, after a few years, those are slowly will come out. So actually, if we go little more deeper, we can feel, we can understand needs of any relationship. Whatever is there, our behaviors are depending on our feelings. Those feelings are depending on our needs. If our needs are met, then our feelings will be good, then our behaviors will be good. If those needs are not unmet, those needs are okay, please. unfulfilled.
So when the needs are unfulfilled, when our needs are not met, then we have sad feelings, we are upset, angry, and thus our behavior also changes, right? So as you have, just to get an understanding, small things that happen in our lives. If you are feeling thirsty, someone gives you water, you feel good, your need is met, and you say thank you. That's your behavior. And if you're thirsty and someone gives you maybe clothes, you're like, that's not what I asked for. Someone gives you shoes. No, this is not what I asked for. And then you get irritated, frustrated, and thus our behavior changes, right? In childhood, we all have some basic needs. When they are not met, they always stay in our psyche, in our personality. And what happens is, it is mirrored. Usually, like attracts like and opposites attract. We heard these two things, right? We think they are paradoxical. They are not actually. Like attracts like, true. Because when I have void, I'll attract somebody with void. When I have a pain, I'll attract somebody with pain. Did you ever experience this? You got up, your mood is not good, your toothpaste is over, you're upset, you're like, you just fell down or hit something. Hey, yaar, what did I see first thing in the morning? And then that entire day goes like that. Happens? Yes? So that is nothing but mirroring. That entire day, your mood is mirrored by every situation that's happening in your life. Similarly, whatever we are from inside is mirrored in the other person. When we met, we thought we are total opposites. My favorite color is white, his favorite color is black. His favorite food is South Indian food. My favorite food is anything but South Indian food. So, you see, we could make a list of 100 things that were not matching. And only one thing that was matching was our interest to know ourselves and spirituality. We were wondering, why are we even getting married? We were not sure ourselves, but we were like, okay, we've committed, let's get married, that's it. Later, after we got married, we realized that we do have some things in common. Not the things that are good, but the background stuff. And you know what, friends? All of us, we attract a partner actually to know ourselves. Any relationship is actually, they say, right, the relationship, the partner is going to complete you. It's not from the outside, it's from within. Whatever we lost in childhood, the qualities, or whatever we forgot, the beautiful qualities within us, the partner is going to remind us of those qualities. That is why marriage is such a beautiful relationship that is cherished by everybody. They say, marriage is that laddu, jo kha ke bhi pachta hai, aur? Right, they say that, right? So it is true. It is such a beautiful bonding. It's not like pachtaoge. In fact, if you understand the concept of mirror, the other person, whatever you like is there in them. Whatever you dislike is also there in them, and you. Both of you. If you are not liking something in somebody, then always check within. Is that quality there in me? If you like something, you admire somebody, is that there in me? It is. Otherwise, you won't even recognize that quality. Every criticism, judgment, diagnosis, and expression of anger is a tragic expression of an unmet need. Marshall Rosenberg. Marshall Rosenberg is an author of this beautiful, amazing book called Nonviolent Communication, which is strongly recommended for everyone to read. It is not just about communication, it is the way of life. This quote here explains this image here. You see two sad adults against each other, sitting opposite to each other, and their inner child is trying to connect with each other. Actually, this is what happens whenever we are upset and angry. I used to be a very angry person, and I used to fight a lot with Pawan. And after reading NVC, I got to know that I am expressing my unmet needs in a very tragic way, the way in which even I can't understand, the other person also can't understand. That's what anger is. That's what criticism is. That's what blame, judgment is. Basically, if you are upset about anything, we think that it is the behavior of the other person, the words of the other person that has made me upset. No, it is never that. Nobody has a power to make you feel a certain way. It's not possible. Whoever it is. If we felt that, that's because there's a need that's not met within us. And most of our unmet needs are coming from our childhood.
These are the basic needs because I don't know what is the difference between feeling and need in the beginning. Before reading Marshall Rosenberg, before reading Nonviolent Communication, I don't know the differentiation between feelings and needs. These are the basic 5 needs for every child. We need to have those needs fulfilled in our childhood. Parents' time is equals to love. How many had that time from parents in our childhood? That's wonderful. So this is a language of child. Time is equals to love. Attention is equals to worth. We are searching for self-worth videos and we are trying to prove ourselves. Lots of worth things are going on in social media, right? The entire root cause is there in our childhood. If we are suffering with worth issues, then we just need to check what is there in our childhood. Then we can find it out easily. Attention is equals to approval. We're always trying to seek approval from everywhere, right? So it is also there from childhood. Discipline equal to character. Guidance. Nurturing discipline is needed for creating a good character, and guidance is needed for creating healthy competence in every child. So these are the basic needs. If we have all those needs fulfilled in our childhood, then we can search for a beautiful relationship. Or else we are trying to search for these things. We are always search for love because we don't have love inside. We are searching from outside. We are trying to fulfill those needs from outside through someone, through the partner, through the children, through the job, through the position, through the power. But it is not going to happen anywhere at any time. From the history, we can check it once. Alexander the Great, he conquered the entire world, but he is not happy. While dying, he just kept those hands like this and he went to buried ground. So just need to check with our own selves. These needs are fulfilled or not. Yes, next.
And I would like to share again about myself. I always thought that I am like that ha-ha hasini, ha-ha harika, matches. And my behavior used to match. I used to think I have no inner child wounds at all. But when I attended Inner Child in 2008, October, I realized that, minute things matter. To a child, even the smallest expression, the slightest word, tone, change of tone in a parent, everything matters. And I noticed that after we got married, even for the smallest thing, I used to say, you don't love me, you didn't do this. You don't love me, you didn't do that. And I noticed. One day he comes to me and says, see, today you asked me to do certain thing and I was not able to do this. That doesn't mean I don't love you, okay? I'll come back and do it for you. And he left. And I'm just sitting there idle thinking, seriously, is this how I am? And I am. Yes, I was like that. And I realized that just because somebody doesn't do one thing, does it mean they don't love you? Where did this come from? What about all the other things that he actually does for me? Why am I not able to count all those things? And when I went back, I understood that in childhood, there were few moments when I missed my parents, but that was deep. For some time, my parents were busy and they went outside. I was alone at home and I was crying as a baby. But that wound became so deep for this child, for this baby, that she started feeling nobody loves me. That's why they left me alone. I didn't realize it until that point. And when I did, I had tears in my eyes. Those tears that were held back all these years. And from then, I became very conscious. And I started telling my inner child that it's okay, that was long back. Now I'm here for you. And that healed me a lot. That helped me a lot. And of course, less torture for him.
Yeah, even I want to share one point. From childhood, I rejected my anger. I grown up with a uncle. He is very angry. He used to hit. He used to whatever is there, everything is there. So in my childhood, I felt anger is bad. Angry people are not good. So I rejected my anger self. But in everywhere, in my school days, college days, even after college, even in meditation, few friends are there. They are very good friends. But sometimes they irritated me. They hurt me through their actions, their words, their tone, all those things. So before going 2014, I did my inner child 6-day retreat. Before that, those people are there. After that, those people are there still now. Now also they are good friends to me. But those anger issues are not there in my life. Because I worked on those anger self, those anger issues. Why I rejected? How can I bring it back? I acknowledged my anger self. I accepted. I embraced it. And from that day onwards, whenever it is needed, I can say no. I can say firmly. Before that, there is no anger, there is no firmness in me. Just because of inner child work, it helped me to understand so many selves of me, and I'm trying to acknowledge and embrace those selves. Yeah.
So the second point in the first step is about fantasies and fears about a spousal relationship. I'll show you a few pictures and you're going to respond to them if you know them. Anyone knows this picture? ADLJ, yes. And this? So many Korean fans these days. And this. The prince on the horse will come to me, come for me, and there's a princess waiting for me. All these fantasies I used to have as well. I grew up watching Bollywood movies, and in my teens, I watched Korean dramas, and a lot of fairy tales. And I actually believed them. I actually thought that, okay, some guy who's very rich and handsome is gonna come, not on a horse, obviously I'll be scared, but he's gonna come and then happily ever after. We don't know what happens next, right? Happily ever after. That's it. That was my assumption. But at the same time, I also had fears. You know why? Because of all these kind of jokes. I also told you one just now, right? Laddu wala. They say that love marriage is what? You all know it already, right? It's very famous. The guy and the girl go again jumping into the well. What's arranged marriage? Parents and families throwing them into the well, right? Yeah. Wait for the next one. There's one more. Arranged marriage is like you're walking and unfortunately a snake bites you. And love marriage is dancing in front of a cobra and say, cut, cut, cut. Yeah, it sounds funny, but does that inspire you to get married? Anybody here? Yes, I want to say cut, cut, cut. I don't see any hands raising here. Yeah, one or two courageous ones. Yeah,
maybe they are like Socrates.
Yes. So I had both these things. You know, literally, I made it fun, but seriously, I had these fantasies, and constantly I was like, no, nobody is fit for me. I am the perfect one, princess, and nobody is fit for me. I was either like that, or I was constantly also fearful, because I've never seen a happy couple until I met Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi. And that could be rare, right? It's a rare possibility. How do you know that I will get to find somebody like that? I'm not sure. I'm not taking that risk. I was under this fear also. So, obviously, I was in a confusion.
Me too.
And one more thing is, I had these nightmares for 2 years. Every morning, I am a morning dreamer, and every morning I used to wake up with a scary dream about marriage. Either someone is kidnapping me and getting married to me, or in another dream, my parents are forcing me to get married to a 80, 90-year-old person. And I wake up and I scold my mom, and she's like, I'll kill you, but I'll not do such a thing. All these things happened for 2 years, and finally I emailed Dr. Newton. Dr. Newton, this is happening. He said, journal your dreams. After journaling, I realized that the pattern, the common thing in all of these dreams is marriage. And then I got to know, okay, I'm really dead scared of marriage. So this is what it is. I worked on it, and that's when I could understand all the root causes for my fears. I'm fearful that my marriage will end up like everyone else's. You know, people say, if a couple is sitting at a cafe, you can find out easily by looking at their faces. If they are happy, they are not married yet. They are sad, they are married. Things like this, you know. So I keep observing, Arey yaar, mujhe aise nahi banna. I don't want to become like that. I'm happy as I am and all of that. But then, again, when I digged my past, I realized that these are all my own fears. So many fearful beliefs about marriage. Nobody is happy in a marriage. Marriage is a lifelong misery. I'll lose my freedom. I can't be myself, etc., etc., etc. And especially now that women are excelling in every area, it's very difficult, right? They can't find somebody at par with them to understand their... You know, I was listening to this talk by Osho, I guess. I'm not sure, I don't remember. He was saying that earlier women were very good in the household things. So men used to feel confident that, Arey, bahar to I am the king. But now women are queens in both areas, at home and outside also. Very difficult for them, you know. It's very difficult. It's like, what do you expect? You expect a perfect man like you? I'm like, yeah, seriously. So it is really tough having all these fears to attract somebody who is so beautiful and to make your life so wonderful. So that's where inner work plays a major role, friends. The inner child work or the Antarshuddhi, healing the past, womb memories, family patterns, past life stuff, all of this helps a lot in healing the past. So
maybe because of that inner work, we are here on this stage. Or else, within 1 year, we will be there somewhere.
It's not maybe. I know you're hesitating to say that. It is so true. With all our differences, where we have come from, I'll tell you more about it in the next point, okay? With all those differences, if we are here together, it's because we could see that we are mirroring each other. Not because we have had a great time, because we are into meditation and spirituality, because we actually looked at our shadow self, we embraced it. So we strongly recommend this. This is our first step, the conclusion to our first step in the 3 steps. And let's get to the second step. So first step was all about past, healing the past, clearing the past. Unless you clear the past, like he said about naturopathy, unless you clear all the old stuff that is already there, stuck in your body, even if you eat the most healthiest food, it's not going to be absorbed by your cells, by your body. So we have done that past clearing, right? Now what? Okay, I have done my inner work. Now what? Now it's time for the present state of being. In state of being, in the present state, again, we have 2 points. First, we attract what we are.
Next slide.
Not what we want. And the second thing is qualities. So first we will talk about we attract what we are. Yeah.
So actually we thought what we are going to attract while using law of attraction and manifestation, all those things. But actually what we are going to attract is what we are. Whatever is there inside, we are going to attract from outside. Our vibration matches. Universal language is vibration, not law of attraction, not manifestation, not anything else. What is there inside? I have anger, suppressed anger inside. I used to attract those kind of people in my life. When I healed my anger, that scenario changed. Okay? So we always try to attract from outside to fulfill our needs, to unmet needs, which is not going to happen. We need to fill our cup. We need to be with ourselves completely. We need to accept ourselves. We need to love ourselves. Then only we can find that kind of person from outside.
So there's this beautiful story that we both love. It helped us a lot. And even if you have already heard it, I'm sure it will be a great reminder. So we read this story in the book Mastery of Love by Don Miguel Ruiz. Anyone knows about this book? Okay. This is a beautiful story, let me tell you. Imagine a person, man, women, up to you. Imagine a person living in a house. Now this person is stuck in this house for many days or maybe weeks. They cannot go out and nobody is coming. They don't have groceries or food or anything to eat. They are feeling quite hungry. This person is all alone in this house. Now one day, after a few weeks, somebody knocks on the door of this person's house. And this person is like, okay, who is here? Let me see. The person opens the door and there's this person, some random person, person number 2, with food, full meals in his hand, in her hand, whoever. And he's saying, I can give you this food if you do anything and everything that I asked you to do. What do you think this person in the house will say? Yes, please, I'm dying out of hunger. Please give me the food. I'll do anything and everything that you ask me to do. And this person gets the food and becomes a slave. Then what? Hunger is fulfilled for that day or maybe for that time period. Next day again this person is hungry. Now that person knows that there is a hungry person in this house. Again comes, okay, do what I say, I give you the food. It continues for some time. Until one morning, this person in the house wakes up with some beautiful, yummy, yummy fragrance of food. And they are like, nobody knocked the door. How come I can smell food? And their kitchen counter is filled with food and a beautiful Akshaya Patra. And this person is shocked. Where did this come from? Wow, it's a God gift. Amazing. And whatever they think of, it's just appearing in front of them. But that person who knocks the door every day doesn't know about this. Comes as usual, knocks the door, says, okay, take your food and do what I say. What do you think this person will say now? That's it. No, that's it. No, thank you so much. If you want, I can offer you food for free. You don't even have to do anything. I have so much. You want to have some? I'm not even going to be your slave anymore, right? There's so much of freedom in this person, right? Why would they want to be a slave? It's the same thing in love. When our heart is void of love, empty of love, what do? Someone comes, compliments us. They are like, oh, such a nice person. I think I really like this person. They appreciated me. They respected me. They valued me. They actually spoke good of me, spoke well of me, and all of that. But what if your heart is full of love? You receive those compliments and those good stuff, and still you also reciprocate. You also give to them. You're not desperate for love. So that's what leads us to a whole heart, complete heart.
Don't beg for love. Be the love. Yeah.
Two halves cannot become one Only two whole, two complete beings can merge into each other. What qualities are you looking for in a person? Do you have those qualities? So many of us, we have a list of things. I hope you have a list of things, all the bachelors, all the singles who are here. You have a list of qualities? Yes or no? What do you want in your partner and all of that? Now, do you have those qualities? Did you ever check? Yes? Okay, some of you did. That's good. And what are we actually going to look for? When our heart is full, when we are whole, when we are complete, what do we actually look for? We don't look for qualities that are on the outside. Like the earlier example that we have seen, beauty and this and that. You know, actually, I was like that. When I met Pavan and I was talking to Dr. Newton one day, I was like, why would I even want to consider this guy? I don't know. I have a list of things that I don't like. I was looking for all that princely charm and those blue eyes. And I was from fashion design background, so I expected him to have some style and class and this, language, English, this, that. And Dr. Newton said, oh, if you wanted all of that, why did you reject all the other proposals that you had? I was like, yeah, true, that's right. You were not looking for that, Harika. You were looking for something deeper. That's what I think. That's why, you know, you didn't choose all those qualities. And he said, money can be earned. English can be learned with a rhyme. But the heart that he has, even in 100 lifetimes, nobody can get it. That is so true. I totally agree. After 10 years of our marriage, I completely agree to that. So if you are also wanting some quality relationship, not to attract somebody out of void, but instead to make your life beautiful, to want to learn from each other consciously and to have a wonderful life, then I have a list of things from the Wisdom of Stockholm Ceridarian. I read this long back, and in the last few years, whoever are my friends going to get married, I send them this list. So to all of you, my friends, this is the list of things. I'll just quickly go through this because, of course, we are running late already. So love for all living beings, inclusive in consciousness, no discrimination between cultures, ideologies, viewpoints, etc. Compassion, deep understanding and love without condemnation. Love for beauty, not the external beauty, but seeing beauty in everything, creation and the creator behind it. Spark of gratitude, forgiveness, sense of responsibility and trust. Cooperation, the spirit of optimism, seeing hidden opportunities for improvement. Joy, a joyful person is a source of energy, health and enthusiasm. And the next one is enthusiasm, which causes creativity, joy and cooperation. Striving, wanting to do something new, be something new and know something new. Sense of righteousness or justice. This is about doing the right action, good karma, not about the negative righteousness. Tolerance, accepting imperfections. If you are overwhelmed by this list, don't be. And if you're already married or engaged or in a relationship and you're wondering, oh, some of these qualities are not there in the other person, don't worry, you don't have to divorce them. You just need to cultivate all these qualities within yourself. Because like we said earlier, your partner is going to mirror you at all times. They are going to remind you to become whole again. They are going to remind you of all those lost qualities of yours. They want you to be whole. They want you to really fulfill your life's journey. So, if you're looking for any of these qualities, make sure first you inculcate those qualities within yourself. Because that's when you will attract who you are. Step 3 is sustenance needs maintenance. Relationship needs work. So the step 1 was about past. Step 2 about present. what kind of state of being you're supposed to be in. That's what you're going to attract. And step 3 is present continuous. That's what you said, right? Once you get into a relationship, what happens?
From there it started actually. It's not ended. According to our movies, the end will be there after marriage. After marriage, it will start actual learning.
Yeah, the real picture starts there. That's when nobody shows about it. But if you actually are willing to learn, then it's a beautiful picture again. So relationship needs work, friends. Why? Because it's like a plant. It's like a seed. You just sow. When you got into the relationship, you're just sowing a seed. And you need to nurture it like a plant every single day until it becomes a strong, deeply rooted tree. And it can survive on its own. It takes time and effort. Many a times we think that we have chosen the partner, we got married, what is there in that? Now every day they are going to stay at home only to bug me. So what's the big deal? As long as we think that way, we are going to get the same thing. But if you think that, if you realize that you are choosing that partner every single day for the rest of your life, then you will put in the effort that's needed.
Yeah, actually, we love together, we learn together, we grow together. That is the actual principle. There is a lot of learning. We are mirroring each other. Every day, every moment, it's a wonderful opportunity to grow. It's a shortcut, actually. Marriage is a shortcut for enlightenment.
In all good ways also. Dr. Newton told me once before we got married, Harika, life is not full of roses. And even if it is, roses have thorns. So accept roses with thorns. So relationship is like that. It does have both. And when you embrace both of them, you will see the beauty. Have a ritual, daily ritual. Like I said, choose them every day, friends. Choose them. You chose to be with this person one more day. You chose this relationship one more day, one more week, one more year. Make a conscious choice. Don't make it by default. That's when the relationship actually blossoms, blooms. It can become your mirror of the divine. Your divine qualities can be mirrored through your partner. So have every day, weekly, monthly rituals, express your love, address conflicts then and there or within 1-2 days. Make them feel loved and valued. Maintain that initial spark through quality time, undivided attention and words of appreciation. And follow NVC.
Yeah, especially appreciation is food for the soul. Patri Ji told me one day this formula. And you just check it once. How much you are appreciating your own self, your wife, your family or your friends. We are always try to criticize, we always try to tease them. We thought it's fun, but actually we are not feeding their souls. So appreciation is food for the soul. We need to inculcate in day-to-day activities. Yeah.
So the summary is, healing the past helps us to heal it and not repeat it in the present and future. Being in the present helps us become aware of how we are and which direction we are going. The third is maintenance helps us build the qualities within us that help us become who we want to be. And the conclusion is, always, always have a vision of your highest self, the wise self within you that's waiting to emerge, bloom from within. Because ultimately, every relationship is a reminder to evolve to your true self, higher self. And yes, we want to invite you on behalf of Quantum Life University, Dr. Newton and Dr. Lakshmi, to join us, to be there with us at QLU for any of these programs or even just to visit us. It will be great to see you there. And we look forward to a next opportunity to interact with you all. I think we have taken a long time. So we look forward to interacting with you in lunchtime. We are here till 4 o'clock and we'll be very happy to take some questions and sharings and all. Thank you for being patient and being with us. I hope these points have touched you at some level. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks to Pariyaka and entire team. Thank you all.
Thank you, Pavan. Thank you, Harika. It was a really beautiful session, and I hope the audience have taken down notes, because I wish I was in the audience taking down all the pointers. So I would like to invite Pariyaka to felicitate the speakers.
Uttam Sharanam Gacchami. Uttam Sharanam Gacchami.
Thank you so much, Pavan and Harika. They are my oldest family friends. They are my family. So let us all give a big round of applause to both of them. Hope the youngsters now know how to choose a partner. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Harika and Pavan, once again. Thank you, Akka. Since you all loved Shivam's session so much, he's here with us once again just to share his information with us.
Thank you. Hi everyone. Hi once again. So some of you reached out to me, and at that time we could not share the contact information. So we'll show that on the screen shortly. So if you have any queries with regard to both why to go vegan and how to go vegan, feel free to reach out and connect with me. And another note that we have a very large community of vegans in India in different cities. So if you're interested in your city to get connected with people and just to learn more, feel free to reach out, right? So this is the information here. Most accessible is the mail. So whenever you write to us on mail, that's where we'll get back to you at the earliest. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. So before you all head for lunch, I just wanted to ask you, like, are you guys enjoying the food? The breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Cool. And now, once again, the Ana-Pana team has prepared the lunch for all of us. Once you go there, I would really want you to go and check the donation counter once, because this entire event is running on donations, and 80% of it is free. The only amount what we received from your end was on the accommodation. So please just have a look at the donations counter. It's not mandatory, but again, it's up to you. Your conscious decision of what you want to do there. And to all the participants, please, it is mandatory to wear your ID cards, because we are expecting a lot of day visitors today and tomorrow, as it's the weekend. Please carry that. And just as you go down near the help desk, you have Paima merchandise, and also you have a selfie booth. So all of you are supposed to take a selfie over there in the most creative possible way and upload it on Instagram. You can tag our official website of paima.global, and the best selfie is gonna get a surprise gift at the end. And yes, as you're heading towards the lunch or coming back, whenever you're on the valley, please maintain cleanliness around the entire sacred space. I'll see you all sharp exactly 2:15. All right? Fine. We'll be here waiting for you all. Thank you.
మాటలు రావట్లే. చాలా నెలలు అయిపోయింది వచ్చి ఇక్కడికి. హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. కైలాసపురి కళకళలాడుతోంది. ఇవాల్టి రోజు చాలా గొప్ప దినం, మనకి గొప్ప రోజు. ఒక గురువుని మనం ఇంత సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకుంటున్నాము. అది గురువులకే దక్కుతుంది ఇలాంటి ఆధారం. ఎందుకంటే ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ప్రేమ, అభిమానం అందరికీ, అందరి పట్ల ఆయన ఇచ్చిన జ్ఞానం ఇదే మనకి తోడొస్తుంది ఎప్పటికీ కూడా. 3 ఏళ్ళు అవుతుంది, ఎలా గడిచిపోయిందో తెలియదు. చాలా తొందరగా వెళ్ళిపోయింది అనిపిస్తుంది. ఎన్నో జ్ఞాపకాలు, ఎన్నో అనుభూతులు. 50 ఏళ్ల ప్రయాణం మరి ఆయనతో కలిసి. అది తక్కువ టైం కాదు. 50 ఏళ్ళు కలిసి ప్రయాణం చేయడం అంటే. 74లో ఆయనతో నేను కలిసి ప్రయాణం చేయడం మొదలెట్టాను. ఇప్పుడు 25కి వచ్చింది. 71 సంవత్సరాలు. ఏ ప్రయాణమైనా గమ్యం చేరాక ఆ ప్రయాణం పెద్ద గొప్పగా అనిపించదు. కానీ ఆ ప్రయాణంలో ఎన్నో నేర్చుకుంటాం మనం. ఎంతో జ్ఞానం మనం పొందుతాం. ప్రయాణం అనేది ప్రతి వాళ్ళకి ముఖ్యం. ఏ గురువుకైనా సరే ఆ గురువు యొక్క ప్రయాణమే మనం నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది. ఆయన చేసే ప్రయాణంలో, ఆయన నడిచే ప్రయాణంలో మనకి ఎన్నో నేర్పిస్తారు. నేర్చుకునే వాళ్ళైతే, నేర్చుకున్నట్టయితే ఎంతో నేర్పిస్తారు. ప్రతి క్షణం నేర్పిస్తారు. మనం దాని మీద దృష్టి పెట్టాలి. ఎలా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు, ఎలా ఆదరిస్తున్నారు, ఏం పని చేస్తున్నారు, ప్రతి క్షణం ఎలా ఉపయోగిస్తున్నారు, ఆయన ఎలా వడ్డిస్తున్నారు, ఎలా అన్నం పెడతారు, ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఆయన దగ్గర నుంచి మనం నేర్చుకునే దీంట్లోనే ఉండాలి. ఎప్పుడు ప్రతి క్షణం నేర్పించేవారు ఆయన. ఆయన చూసి నేర్చుకోవాలి. ప్రత్యేకంగా ఇది నేర్చుకో అని చెప్పరు ఆయన. ఆయనను చూసి మనం నేర్చుకోవాలి. కానీ ఎవరు ఆయన్ని అర్థం చేసుకోలేదు సరిగ్గా. ఆయనకేం కావాలో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు. చాలా కొద్ది మంది. ఎలాగంటే ఆయన భక్తితో చూస్తారే తప్ప ఆయన చెప్పింది చేయాలని ఎవరు అనుకోరు. ఆయన ఫోటో పెట్టుకుంటారు కానీ ఆయన టీచింగ్స్ లేవు. అవి కావాలి. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస కావాలి. ధ్యానంలో రకరకాల ధ్యానాలు లేవు, ఒకటే ఉంటుంది. వివేకానందుడు పుస్తకం రాసినప్పుడు లాస్ట్ ఒక లైన్ రాశాడు, నన్నెవరూ అర్థం చేసుకోలేదు, నేనేంటో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు అని. గురువులు ఎప్పుడు అలాగే ఉంటారు. ఆయన ఏంటో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు, ఆయన ఎవరు అర్థం చేసుకోలేరు. ఎందుకంటే గురువు అనేవాడు, కృష్ణుడిని మనం అర్థం చేసుకోగలుగుతున్నామా? లేదు. అలాగే పత్రి గారిని కూడా ఎన్నో రకాలు ఆయన చెప్తూనే వచ్చారు. ఏది కావాలన్నా చేయండి. ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ని మనం మిస్యూజ్ చేయకుండా ఉంటే చాలు. ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ఒక ఫ్రీడమ్, ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ని మనం కరెక్ట్గా యూజ్ చేసుకుంటే మనం ఎంతో ఎత్తుకి ఎదగలం. ఎవరేది చెప్తే అది వినడం, అది చేసేయడం, అది మనకి అవసరమా లేదా ఎవరు ఆలోచించరు. అది మనకి కావాలా, అది కూడా అక్కర్లేదు. ఒక గురువు వస్తాడు, ఒక మాస్టర్ వస్తాడు, ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటాడు, ఏదేదో చెప్తారు. వాళ్ళకి వాళ్ళ జ్ఞానాన్ని వాళ్ళ మైండ్తో చెప్తారే తప్ప అసలైన జ్ఞానం ఎవరు అందించలేరు. ఆ మైండ్కి కావాల్సిన జ్ఞానాన్ని మనం ఏం చేస్తాం, మనం తీసుకొని మళ్ళా మనం దాన్ని మైండ్లో పెడతాం. అప్పుడు ఎంత కలుషితం అవుతుంది ఆ జ్ఞానం, మీరే ఆలోచించండి. ఫస్ట్ ఎయిడ్ ఉంది మనకి, ఫస్ట్ హ్యాండ్ జ్ఞానం ఉంది. పత్రికారు చెప్పింది ప్రతి అక్షరం ఉంది. ఆయన అంతా చెప్పేశారు, చెప్పాల్సిందంతా చెప్పేశారు. మీకు ఇంకేం అక్కర్లేదు. చాలా మంది ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ గ్యాదర్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు, ప్రాక్టీస్ జీరో అవుతోంది. వాళ్ళేం చెప్తున్నారు, వీళ్ళేం చెప్తున్నారు, క్లాస్కి వచ్చేసరికి వాళ్ళు ఏ క్లాస్ తీసుకుంటారు, ఇదా మనకు కావాల్సింది. సాధన ఎవరైనా చేస్తున్నారా, ధ్యానం కరెక్ట్గా ఎన్ని గంటలు చేస్తున్నారు, దాంట్లో ఎంతసేపు మీరు ఆలోచన రహిత స్థితిలో ఉండగలుగుతున్నారు? లేదు, ఉండలేరు. నేను ఖచ్చితంగా చెప్పగలను. ధ్యానం అంటే, క్లాసులు అంటే టైం పాస్ కాదు, అదొక యజ్ఞం. ఆ యజ్ఞాన్ని కరెక్ట్గా చేస్తేనే మన గమ్యం చేరతాం. టైం పాస్ కోసం మీరు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళొద్దు, జ్ఞానం కోసం వెళ్ళండి. జ్ఞానం అనేది మన ఇంట్లో ఉండి కూడా సంపాదించవచ్చు, పుస్తకాలతో బోర్డులన్నీ ఉన్నాయి. ఎక్కడికంటే అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిపోవడం, టైంపాస్ చేసేయడం, ఇంటికి వెళ్ళడం. ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు మనం ఏముంది, మనకి మళ్ళీ సేమ్ స్టోరీ ఇంట్లో ఉంటుంది. మనం ఏమన్నా మారి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నావా? ఏమీ మారడంలే. మన వాళ్ళలో PSSMలో ముఖ్యంగా నేను ఇవాళ సత్యాలు మాట్లాడాలనుకుంటున్నా. సెల్ఫ్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఎక్కువైపోయింది, గురు పరంపరలు ఎక్కువైపోయారు. నిజంగా గురువు ఉన్నారా? కాదు. గురువు పదవి కోసం పాకులాడుతున్నారే తప్ప నిజంగా గురువులు ఎవరు అవలా. కావడానికి ఇంకా కొన్ని జన్మలు పడుతుంది. వాళ్ళు చెప్పిన పైత్యం అంతా మనం ఎక్కించుకుంటున్నాం, అనవసరమైన పైత్యం. వాళ్ళు 4 పుస్తకాలు చదువుతారు, దాంట్లో ఉన్నదంతా వల్లిస్తారు, స్టేజ్ దిగంగానే వాళ్ళు మామూలుగానే ఉంటారు. వాళ్ళలో ఏ జ్ఞానం ఉండదు, ఏ నడవడిక ఉండదు. అదా మన కోసం మనం కావాల్సింది? అదా కాదు కదా. మనం ఇంత కష్టపడి, ఇంత ఎనర్జీ వేస్ట్ చేసుకొని, ఇంత డబ్బులు పెట్టి, ఇంత టైం పెట్టి మనం అన్నీ వదులుకొని ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? మనకేం కావాలి? ఏం కావాలని వస్తున్నాం ఇక్కడికి? ఏం కావాలని వస్తున్నామా? అది సంపాదిస్తున్నామా? లేదు, వ్యాపారం అయిపోయింది. ఆధ్యాత్మికం అనేది ఒక వ్యాపారం అయిపోయింది. దాంట్లోంచి బయటికి రండి. గంటలో 3వ కన్ను తెరిపిస్తారట, అక్కడికి వెళ్దాం పదండి. 500 ఇస్తే చక్రాలు ఓపెన్ చేస్తారట, అక్కడికి వెళ్దాం రండి. ఇదే వ్యాపారం. ఎవ్వడు ఏ 3వ కన్ను తెరిపించలేడు, ఎవ్వడు ఏ చక్రము ఓపెన్ చేయలేడు. ఖచ్చితంగా రాసిస్తా నేను, ఇది చెయ్యలేడు. ఏ లోకాలకి తీసుకెళ్ళలేడు ఎవరు, ఏ గురువులని రప్పించలేరు ఎవరు. ఇవన్నిటి వెంట మీరు పరిగెడుతున్నారు, అనవసరంగా టైం వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు. ఈ జన్మ లాస్ట్కి వెళ్ళేసరికి ఏం సాధించామంటే 0. తెల్లమొహం వేయాలి పైకి వెళ్ళాక. డైమెన్షన్స్, గెలాక్సీస్, గెలాక్టిక్ ఫెడరేషన్లు, మనకు తెలియని వర్డ్స్ అన్ని వాడుతుంటారు, అది గొప్ప అనుకుంటారు. చాలా జ్ఞానం ఉందని, నాకు జ్ఞానం ఉందని తక్కిన వాళ్ళు అనుకోవాలన్నమాట. ఇవన్నీ వాడితేనే జ్ఞానం, లేకపోతే లేదు. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస, ఆనాపానసతి. నీకు నువ్వే గురువ్వి, నిన్ను నువ్వే ఉద్ధరించుకో అని సులువైన పదాల్లో ఆయన చెప్పారు. మనం ఎందుకు పరిగెడుతున్నామండి? ఎందుకు? ఏం కావాలి? అసలైన జ్ఞానం ఆయన అంతా ఇచ్చి వెళ్ళారు. ఎందుకు పరిగెడుతున్నారు? ఆ మహావతార బాబాజీని తీసుకొచ్చి పక్కన ఎవడు కూర్చోబెట్టలేడు. కానీ మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? అలాంటి మాయల్లో పడిపోతున్నాం. మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడో మాయ, ఇంట్లో ఒక మాయ, మళ్ళీ అదొక మాయ. ఆ మాయలో మళ్ళా పడుతున్నాం. బాబాజీని కూర్చోబెడతా అటు మన పక్కన, మనం వెళ్దామా?